sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. 'Cause now I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows. Right here in the shadows. In the shadows. Right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carry silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose. Lose. Da da ba da ba da. Lose. Lose. Da da ba da ba da. Have you felt a human grow? Open up and step right out of the shadow. Wondering what is left inside. Some may say, oh they say, it's mystery of life. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose. Lose. Da da ba da ba da. 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 A bright light feels right. I can't lie. I'm sky high. It feels like lightning, burning it up in the sky, bright as the sun in your eyes. down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. 'Cause now I found my lucky star, found my lucky star, found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows, follow me. Forget all your troubles and trust me. We'll do it together in harmony. Let it go and set your mind free. You lit me up as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. 'Cause now I found my lucky star, found my lucky star, found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows, right here in the shadows, in the shadows, right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carry silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose. the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. 'Cause now I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows. Right here in the shadows. In the shadows. Right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carry silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind.
stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Bright as the sun in your eyes.
they don't have the damage SPTC duel.
이것도 없을 수 없습니다.
Welcome to the WCS Philippines. We are now on day 2 of week 3, and it is the start of the second semester of Wildrift Esports here. Good thing I got, the best professors over here on the desk. And of course, the rest of our cast is joining us. It's the second round of our round robin. So we're going to see if grudges can be settled or if vengeance rises. I think it's obvious which movie I watched most recently because of that. Adeluz and Dash joining me on the panel, and Mika Fabs as usual as your panel host back here, dubbing in for Watch Fight. Actually, we're the Batman and Robin for this hostess.
Yeah.
Yes, I am on a Batman hat. How are you guys feeling for the second sem of our Wildrift Esports? Professor Adeluz, what are you expecting from our students now that, of course, we have the second round robin?
I'm a bit tensed right now. I feel, the second round robin will be more important than what we had. I know, when it comes to scores, it's not really going to be, it doesn't make sense, but hear me out on this one. The second round robin is the closer one to the playoffs. So this is basically your form coming into the playoffs, and I think that will really give us a clearer picture as to who really are the best teams here in the Philippines.
Yeah, that's right. The trial period is over. And Professor Dash, for our students, of course, coming into the second, students, quote unquote, coming into the second round robin. I mean, there's going to be a lot of history that might be repeated or not today. And, judging, of course, from yesterday, as I believe our series highlights is ready, of course, we know that there is a chance that, some teams might be able to get revenge on, their previous sort of successors.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting something different here, especially that they've faced each other from the first semester. So now on the second semester, they know what they did wrong. They can take that 5 out of their grades. They can maybe get a 1 against their enemies and maybe change the course of the game. That's why I'm kind of expecting them to make it work right now. There's a lot of teams that want some revenge. There's a lot of teams that still are on the top and are going for the top. So I wish they would be doing that today. And it's the second round robin. No mistakes should be made, because if they do, there's no repeat that could happen here after getting a 5.0.
Yeah, and Professor Adeluz, before we talk about one of the big stories that came out of yesterday, first we did have RRQ gaining momentum and Team Secret continuing on that unfortunate slump.
Oh yeah, I honestly thought that Team Secret's form is back on track. Although I did predict Oasis Gaming to win the series on game number 1 and game number 2. It felt that Oasis was more prepared coming to week number 3. Remember, this is I would say a danger territory already for Team Secret. If this second round robin shapes up towards the slump that they are having, then there is a potential of Cerebrum getting the number 6 spot, which is very scary, right? And I understand that we have a very loyal fan base in Team Secret. They have a very good organization that will definitely put out the support that they need. But yeah, time is ticking, I guess, for Team Secret and company.
Yep, definitely. Dash, Fennel Adversity versus Underground was the big story to come out of yesterday, of course, and they were the first ones to break that undefeated streak. The big question is, did Fennel Adversity uncover a weakness in the armor for Underground? Did they reveal the Achilles heel, so to say?
I can definitely say that it's more of a matchup oriented. It's just because FLA versus UDG is like rock, paper, scissors. It's the water to their fire, which is what happened yesterday. I mean, UDG yesterday actually had, honestly, with the drafts, FLA had the better hand every time. But it's always that way with UDG. UDG drafts weirdly every time and they make that work. So that's the reason why I think it's more of a matchup. It's more of the playstyle of FLA working against UDG. I'm not downplaying the excellence that they did yesterday on the side of FLA, but it's because it's a matchup. It's because it's discipline versus the chaos that UDG is putting out, but not chaos in a negative way though, in a positive way. But still, it might be just because of that. Because so far, UDG is still looking at the top right now in the series, or rather, in the round robins.
Yeah, I don't really think they have a lot to worry about, at least
Right.
not right now. But of course, as the second sem opens, we're open to more storylines. We're open to more upsets over here. It gets really, really interesting. And it's definitely more interesting because of PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games, Otlus. Who else do we have backing us up?
Of course, we would also like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with a 33 watts pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology and a 6 nanometer Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. And of course, this tournament also has quite an impressive prize pool. And I know that we've been talking a lot about their teams, but what exactly is at stake is just about $160,000. No, the first one wasn't that impressive. $160,000. And checking out our tournament format, of course, we can see that the top team, and yes, Dash, it is looking like Underground right now, will take home the lion's share of that prize pool. And just in case the conversion gets a little bit, confusing, that is about a little over 8 million pesos, I believe.
Yep.
So, yep. It is quite a lot. And the of course, our champion for WCS PH will take home, I believe it's like a little over 1 million pesos. So, just to clarify to everybody what exactly or how much is at stake and how much these teams are playing for. So save the dates, particularly, of course, for our playoffs from April 1 to April 10, just before we all go off on our holidays for Holy Week, I believe. So I hope everybody has their plans scheduled for that. And of course, as we mentioned, our standings for our teams. And right now, as I mentioned, Dash, Team Underground doesn't look like they should be worried quite a bit. But if they do, of course, want to make sure that the other teams don't catch on to what Fennel Adversity is doing, they may need to step it up. They've already been doing stellar, but they may need to step it up just a bit to make sure that all of their bases are covered for the second semester.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared about this. I mean, one thing that could actually be a heartbreak for everyone was that one loss they see on Team Underground right now, but still, it's looking really great. The only thing that I'm really scared of is who's gonna get into the playoffs. Cerebrum Wildrift is really getting close to Team Secret, especially for the pans. So I hope Team Secret and Oasis Gaming would be able to get themselves up there. But Cerebrum Wildrift and Sunsparks, because they're here at the bottom, they want to get it. They're thirsty for that. They're hungry to get into the playoffs. So they have nothing to lose and they're just gonna go forward. And yesterday, Cerebrum Wildrift got a win. So maybe that's the start of their momentum.
Yeah. Otlus, I'm really interested for this. I know we'll have a lot of time to talk about Team Secret a little later, but Cerebrum Wildrift, I think they're a very interesting story to come out. I definitely say that they're one of the pleasant surprises, of course, to come out of the WCS for the first few weeks. Cerebrum Wildrift, though, and Team Secret, this is a little, closer than we expected. And yes, you mentioned that it's very scary. And it's Cerebrum Wildrift looking into the second semester. I mean, is this a real chance that they could get the 6th spot from Team Secret?
Cerebrum Wildrift has been playing their style. They know their identity and has not been, I would say, shaken by whatever is happening all across the standings. Meanwhile, Team Secret, the pressure is on them. So if the pressure is too hard on them or too big for them, then it is a possibility that this is a storyline that we will closely monitor as the weeks go by. Remember, we only have, 2 weeks left in our round robin, and this is really getting scarier and scarier by the day, Mika. I understand your sentiment. Even the fans could understand as well.
Yeah. No, I'm scared. I'm scared for sure. And of course, I'm very scared indeed because, ta-da, look at that first match of the day. It's like, wow. You mentioned again that this team is under a lot of pressure and they're going to definitely need to face all of those challenges with the first match alone. Now, of course, we're gonna have lots of time to talk about that match, but interestingly enough, we also have RRQ and Oasis. And Dash, I know that Oasis, they've kind of stumbled a little bit. They gained momentum back again yesterday, but RRQ as well. It looks like they've managed to get past the experimentation stage that we saw them in for the first few weeks, and it looks like they're doing good right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing RRQ getting better just because they have the right blend right now of their composition and the right blend of where they want to go with the roles. They have been role swapping for quite a while now during week 1 and week 2, so at least now they know what they're going for, and so far it has been effective. They got 1 win against UDG last week, so maybe that's a thing that could work out for them during the second semester.
Audalus, I'm really interested. This is the second time that we're seeing these teams face off against each other. Which team do you think could possibly have a, massively different result from what we saw the first time?
None. Just because I just want to stay true with our predictions. We've been discussing the predictions, prior to the show happening, and we believe as a whole, here in the panel, that whatever happened during round robin day number one, will replicate itself, and we will still have the same results. Now, one thing to note though for RQ, I feel that they have the hardest schedule for this weekend. Yesterday they went against GS. Today they're going against Oasis, and tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, they will be facing against Team Secret. So looking at how things are turning out, if RQ gets to have a 3-0 weekend, what a confidence booster for them, and that could just push them over the top.
That's definitely true. And, speaking of confidence boosters, one team that, of course, needs it quite a lot is Team Secret. Going into our first series of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it is versus Team Underground. And again, the first time these teams faced off against each other, that kind of signaled, the reign of Team Underground, right? And this was, Team Underground getting the definitive 2-0 against Team Secret, which, with Oculus, Team Secret at that time, they were just fresh off the Rising Cup.
Yeah, this is really, I don't know, but when we talk about Team Underground versus Team Secret, we have to go way back, right? To last year. And I just did some doodling with the stats. Apparently, I just found out that Team Underground, or the trio of Orthros, Larawan, and Mitsura, never dropped a series in the Philippines Pro Scene.
Wow.
Except for yesterday, right? I'm not counting the qualifiers. So that's a very long win streak that they had, this trio that I'm talking about. It ended yesterday.
That's more than a year.
Yeah, and we are going to see if Team Secret will be able to do it again. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm kind of excited on how this is all going to go, especially for Team Underground. Right now, it's been quite a while since, they had that win streak, and it has been taken off. But still, they still have the momentum. I'm kind of still expecting the same thing for them. They're still at their top form. And as I said a while ago, they lost to FLA yesterday because FLA is basically water to their fire. And it just worked out for the side of FLA. And also, FLA just drafted greatly yesterday. And UDG wasn't able to slip out with their draft. And now I'm kind of... people could argue that UDG's draft yesterday was kind of off. But they've always been off. They've always been like that. And they always... was able to make it work, but still, that's what won the hearts of the fans out there. And I hope they don't change, except for FLA. If they're fighting FLA, they need to fight something, some oil to the water of FLA that could potentially change the things for their side. A lot of these players, yes, they are stars of their own. They have been playing pretty effectively. Especially, I would like to point out that on their side, I think Mitsura has been a really great addition to the team here, because honestly, he has been playing so well. And looking at the champions that he has right now, he has the Akshan. He's the only one who pulled the Akshan and was able to make that work. I mean, during that game, they even had a lot of tanks using that game. They don't have a lot of damage, and Mitsura was their only notch on their belt. And so far, it has worked. And I'm kind of still expecting the same thing from Mitsura, because he has been so good with this. And I remember always, whenever he has the chance, he's going to pick up those assassins, those Akalis, those Fizz, those Seds, every time that he gets out of the way, and he's going to make it work for the team. And yeah, that's it for me for Mitsura.
Yeah, I love that you brought up the assassins for Mitsura because I'm really hoping. I know I'm getting ahead of myself in the head-to-head, but just just a little teaser. I'm really excited to see if we're gonna have an assassin matchup with Mitsura and Tatsuri.
Please.
But speaking of Tatsuri, on the other side again, Team Secret, Autolus. Again, we were saying time to press the panic button for Team Secret here, and I think this is a team that we definitely know, and we know that they've had struggle, in terms of finding this rhythm and everything. But we know that individually, these players are very good indeed. What do you think is happening here for Team Secret, and how do you think that they can actually bounce back for our second semester?
First off, the drafting has been was better during that game against Oasis, I believe. At one point, sorry, yeah, yesterday it was better, but still, it's not as Team Secret-esque as we expected. Remember last year, Mika?
Yeah.
They were the ones to bring out the Sona Seraphim
Sona
plus
Sera,
Olaf
yeah.
composition.
The
They were the
unkillable
ones to
comp,
bring
yeah.
out the Katarina. They were the ones to bring out the Olaf. And they've been very vocal about it. Confidence has really been shaken. And if there is a player that we need to highlight when it comes to confidence, I believe it's going to be the mid laner. And again, I did some review sessions with the stats. This guy, Tatsuri in the mid lane, could be the #1 kills in the whole of Southeast Asia for last year. Why?
Wow.
Because he was present in all the tournaments, right? And if we include the Horizon Cup and the international competition, Tatsuri is like the hitman of Southeast Asia, not just the Philippines. So, to me, Tatsuri has to be better. The last time that Tatsuri and Mitsura met, it started with Tatsuri being solo killed, a 0-3 start. That's game number 1 against UDG. And I've been hearing that there are some connection issues for Tatsuri. But for me, I hold them to a different standard. I hold him to a different standard. He's the hitman of Team Secret. He gets the most kills for the whole Southeast Asia. So, enough said about this guy. I just feel that Tatsuri has to level up his play in order for Team Secret to go on a roll.
Oh yeah, and I'm glad that you brought up the fact that it hasn't been as Team Secret-esque just yet for this team, because looking at our head-to-head here again, really excited for an assassin matchup. But Tatsuri, he's definitely been experimenting, widening his champion pool, and the thing is, we've rarely seen him on his comfort, or at least his signature, the assassin champions, and we've only seen him on the Z in one game versus RRQ, and then another 2 I think versus Cerebrum. But Dash, it's not as often as we saw it previously. And do you think that this is actually the time in the second semester that he's actually going to bring out the Katarina? He's going to bring out those comfort picks that he had during the CICON series.
I am not really sure if this is the time for him to bring out the Katarina, because honestly, based on the meta right now, the Katarina would just have a hard time. There's a lot of CC going on. There's every time that the Katarina spins around, probably gonna get cancelled. Just even with the start. That's why it's hard for Tatsuri to actually bring that out. It could come out on a very specific niche situations if ever UDG drafts weirdly again that actually Tatsuri could use the Katarina. Katarina has been buffed during the last patch with a 20% increase to the AP scaling, but it's not enough to make it work if you're not going to be using the Death Lotus anyway.
It's hard, definitely, because the meta that we have right now focuses more on the crowd control. We have the Morgana, we have the Leona popping up, we have Galio, which is a staple pick, and we even have Alistar. So a Katarina for Tatsuri is a dream for us, but I believe if he's ever going to pick the Katarina again, it will come off of a win streak already for Team Secret, because at this point I feel that Team Secret is not going to experiment anytime soon.
Yeah. And that begs the question actually, is whether the Team Secret right now that we have, of course, with their the ace of their sleeve with Tatsuri and everything, is whether they're suffering from the new meta right now. It's it's as if they can't keep up with the game. And I know we brought this up in the first week as well. It seems like they're stuck in the Horizon Cup meta, and they can't seem to adapt just yet into what we have right now. But the thing is, this game, ever evolving, and that's what makes it so interesting, because then you see like all of these teams, bringing out these different drafts and different strategies, and it gets really, really crazy. So Team Secret, they've been known for being so creative in the entirety of Southeast Asia. This is the time to really bring out that flavor that everybody fell in love with them for. I feel, and right now, I am, as a fan, I'm scared because we're gonna go into our panel predictions. We're gonna go into our panel predictions over here, and we know what happens when we get these wrong. People end up dancing stuff on
Right.
Twitter, on Twitter for sure. So, guys, yes, indeed. If you guys want to catch up to what all these shenanigans that have been happening on the panel desk, please do check out the hashtags, WCS, WCSPH, and Wildrift Champions SEA, and catch up to everything that we've been doing for the past few weeks here on the panel desk. If you have any suggestions, by the way, for us, if you'd like to friendly broadcast ready suggestions, by the way, then let us know. Just tweet any one of us, and you might just see one of your suggested consequences in my magic little Ziploc bag that I have over here of consequences.
Yeah.
There's still plenty.
Yeah.
There are still plenty, actually. Some of the talents have been sending me suggestions, and I've been
that's
putting
why.
them in here. Yeah, thanks for your suggestions, Oddly. I'm actually gonna draw our consequence for the day. So you can see
All
here.
right, while you're
live.
at it, I would like to use this opportunity to shout out the people. All right, Charles Ariola, shout out to you, my brother. Okay, and also shout out to the Philippine Wildrift Guild Association. They've been doing a good job in trying to create, something for the guilds. Also, the watch party later. Okay, Mika.
Dang.
This is a very popular consequence that we have in the Wildrift community, apparently.
Which one? Dance? TikTok?
Here we go for the post show.
Oh, okay.
Here we go for the post show again.
my God.
Shot of vinegar.
Yeah.
Suddenly wondering if I even have vinegar.
The last time that I did
No,
that,
I
I
think-
it was awful.
I think that's true. I think Autolus has done this already. In any case, I don't think, like, with how the series are going on today, and I think you guys will get a kind of like a view as to why.
Yeah.
Panel is pretty much united over here, so I think Autolus is pretty safe because we're gonna be
Okay.
judging the panel predictions in a bit of a different way. But let's take it traditionally first. For this series, is it going to be a Team Secret or Team Underground? Again, I think we're pretty united, but Dash, we'll start with you.
Yeah, all I can say is I go with UDG taking this, just because honestly, Team Secret has been quite shaky during the past weeks, and they lost against Oasis yesterday. So that just says my recency bias is just kicking in and just telling me that UDG might win this. So yeah, it's probably a 2-0 for me for UDG.
Autolus, I wonder. I wonder who
But
are
2
you?
weeks ago, I was the only one who voted for Underground. Hello! So I will be sticking with Underground. But, okay, Team Secret, there is a blueprint for them to win a game, or possibly even the series against UDG. They have to pick a pick composition type of a lineup, because UDG, for some reason, they will go for a 3v5 fight, 4v5 fights. So that could be a potential, win condition for them, because yesterday we saw it, FLA versus UDG. UDG 3v5, they are still going in. So that could be, the advantage that Team Secret could hop on. But still, for me, UDG is in better form, better shape, knockout punch, 2-0.
I'm sorry. I love Team Secret. I do. I love Team Secret, but I think this history is going to repeat itself, and I think this is going to Underground. I think it's going to be a 2-0 right now. I have to say, though, I just want to bring this up. Every time I vote against Team Secret, they win.
Oh,
I'm not saying this happened during fall, I believe, when we went for Fennel. Yes,
might be interesting though.
I don't want to I honestly don't think that that is going to be a factor very much right now. But yes, I think it's going to go to Underground, and I think it's going to be a 2-0. Now the panel is pretty united, as you might have noticed. The panel is pretty united. So we are going to default to something else for our predictions so that we can score some points as well on our mini leaderboard. And right now, we're gonna play it a little bit safe and go with the goal difference for this first series. We're gonna change it up for the next series a little bit. So, Dash, it's a cumulative thing. So, what's the goal difference for this current series for Game 1, Game 2, potentially a Game 3? What's your guess?
I'll start with. I'm so sorry, Team Secret, but I'll go with 20k for this game. I mean, for this
20K.
whole series. So yeah.
Okay. Otto?
14.2.
Ooh. Yeah.
I love how Autolus has been becoming more and more exact and precise as we do this.
Right.
Can I venture a I want to say a 15
Point.
15 7 15 7 50. I just went a little
15.75. Okay.
Okay. So this is
I thought there's a range or
50,750. I made it like a little
Price is
bit
right.
closer.
Let's go.
A little bit closer there. I don't think it's
14.2
gonna
for
be
me.
quite at 20,000, but I think that Autolus is like I don't want to be copying him too much. I'm gonna add more numbers.
Should be a
in
close
there.
fight. I mean, the past games of UDG, they weren't really stumping, as I would say. Most of the time, if they get a win, a clash win at 15 minutes, they will end the game. So there's really no opportunity for them to grow the gold lead. So I guess I'm on the safe side here with 14.2.
I hope I'm safe.
That's
though.
your Dash. Are you nervous? Are you?
Yeah, I was kind of nervous because both of your gold leads are kind of close, so I'm kind of far away right there.
Yes.
So I'm kind of nervous for what's gonna happen here.
Well, don't worry. Vinegar's not too bad.
Yeah.
Like that's just me. That's
was
just
bad
me,
for
of
me.
course. That's just me. I mean, I was also the one who suggested the menthol near the eyes because I'm weird like that. I used to do that in college, by the way.
Just to wake you up,
Just-
right? That's a
Yeah. When I had like afternoon classes, I used to put it just to wake me up because I don't know. I'm weird. I don't know why I did that. I know that I'm sorry, Deadeye, but kind of stay true to your name when you did that consequence.
Right.
But yes, I think it was just right, and of course that was when Autolus had his consequence. And I have to say, apple cider is a different animal altogether.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
that's
Yasu
pretty insane.
Yasu told me to take apple cider because it's healthier. Apparently, it's stronger. Oh my god.
Yep.
That was
Definitely.
a wrong mistake.
Do you feel healthier?
Debated.
Of course
do you
not.
feel
I was able to drink afterwards, or at least maybe in that sense, I'm healthier.
but you got through the Xiaomi. You got through the Xiaomi spiel, of course. Our
without the
mobile
memo,
partner.
which is great.
No, but that is pretty intense. That is pretty intense indeed. I actually want to ask, when we get into our interviews, maybe we can actually, if we can, maybe you can ask the players to suggest a little bit. We did have, I believe that was it?
I don't
Fennel?
trust the players. I feel that they are holding some grudge against us recently
Oh, that's
because of
true.
our predictions.
I'm so sorry.
That's true.
players.
I'd be scared of Grindsky. To be honest.
Definitely, they will probably, request for something. And by the way, I want to shout out my guild, Auto Guild. They're already in the watch party waiting for me.
Hey.
Let's go.
Oh, waiting for us over there. Yes, guys.
They're waiting for
And
the leader.
if ever you guys want the Discord link for the watch party, just PM Autolus on his page. I believe it is at Autocast. If you want to join the watch party that we have on the PPGL Discord server, everybody is welcome. Whether you're a pro player, from overseas, a coach
Wait,
from
overseas?
or anything.
I don't want to speak in English there, but that's okay. I contracted Coach TG to join us today. We've had Coach Chisto, Coach Lucid, Sir, a pro player. So back then we had Stronger. So there's a lot of guests. There are so many inputs that even I am learning from. So just join, have fun, and learn Wildrift. Let's go.
Yes. And of course, even if you're a casual and you want to see what WCS is about, just head on over there and join in on the fun. Now, as I understand it, our players are going to take a little bit more time to prepare. We all know this is a very intense match, so let's give them all of the time that they need. We're going to head into a quick break, but when we get back, It is going to be Team Underground versus Team Secret. Don't go anywhere. The WCS will be right back.
Bright light feels right. I can't lie. I'm sky high. It feels like lightning, burning up in the sky, bright as the sun in your eyes. Feeling alright. I can't shine like lightning. You lit me up as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows, follow me. Forget all your troubles and trust me. We'll do it together in harmony. Let it go and set your mind free. You lit me up as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my Running wild, out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carrying silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild, out of my mind.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Explosive start in our second round robin group stages. My name is Dada. Together with me is Crazy Apple, and this is the match you have been waiting for, Crazy Apple. This could be a revenge arc for Team Secret, or will Team Underground will seal the deal and make the whole teams here know that they are indeed the best in Wildrift PH scene. So what do you think about this one?
Well, before we got into the second round robin, it felt like a David and Goliath story. Where in the Goliath was Team Secret because they just came from the Horizon Cup. Then comes here Team Underground, a team wherein members have been very much known, still untested in the competitive scene as a 5-man unit, but the roles are reversed today. Right now, it feels like the Goliath is Team Underground, while the underdogs coming into this tournament or in this series is Team Secret. And Deadeye is just so... It's hard to say which team's gonna win because Team Underground is just really, really strong right now. But at the same time, we have a lot of hopes for Team Secret, and those hopes are still there with them. The pressure is on them today to perform in this series.
Exactly. The pressure indeed against them here. Team Secret must make a win indeed because they are in the bottom of our power rankings right now. And as I say it, Crazy Apple, here comes the start of our game one. The drafting phase is here. UDG will be having the priority pick in the draft. They are going to take down the Zed, Gragas, and Jace here.
Yeah, taking away Zed, Gragas, and Jace immediately tells us they don't want Tatsui in at least two of these AD champions in the mid lane. They are trying to pigeonhole him into some of the more picks that Team Secret has been using lately, which are the Renekton. Set has already been taken, so it really tells me now that they really want they're forcing Tatsui into picking some of these other champions. But because of them going for the set early and also leaving behind two strong champions that we've seen often being picked are this Camille and Galio. Although right now it is kind of hard to see the effectiveness of these two champions because if you think about it, it's a very linear combination. Camille goes in, uses the Hextech Ultimatum, and Galio jumps in. But the thing is, Hextech Ultimatums separates everyone else. So it should be a pick composition that Team Secret is trying to play around here rather than the team fights, which might just be the direction that they're going as based on the suggestion coming from the panel earlier.
Yeah. And UDG, after this pick of the Camille and Galio, back of my mind, I was thinking they can go for the Morgana here for the Black Shield to eliminate, of course, the initiations coming in from this team comp, and they will secure it. And when it comes to UDG, which whenever they pick first Dawn's Comfort champion, that is going to be the set. I'm really up for it. No questions about this one. And they'll go for another crowd control maestro. That is going to be the Rakan. I think there's going to be very solid team fight oriented champion picks right now in the first phase of our drafts.
Yeah, I agree. And right now it's looking like it's gonna be a Morgana Rakan Dragon Lane for the side of UDG. Although they could still change this around a bit. They could still put this Morgana maybe in the mid lane. So there's still a lot of flexibility on the side of for UDG. On the other hand, though, Renekton has been locked in by Team Secret.
Oh man, this is indeed a brawl we are about to see, Crazy Apple. I think you have here Renekton being locked in as well on the side of Team Secret. Set here for Dawn on the top side. And Azar, we haven't seen him on that Garen, of course, but they are going to ban here. Now that they are respecting the comfort champions against UDG, comparing on their first series here, I think this is what lacking as well when it comes to drafting picks, because they do not know UDG's playstyle yet. But this time around, they are going to ban these champions here. And I really thought as well that TS will going to go for the FLA pick off comp because it was successful against UDG yesterday's match. But here right now, as we can see in the drafts, I think this is going to be a pure fiesta when it comes to team fight.
Yeah, so far it's gonna look like a pure fiesta, but at the same time, a lot of these champions that have been picked right now by Team Secret and also by UDG are not exactly the traditional junglers. And if you look at the bans right now coming from both of these teams, they are banning a lot of these jungle options. They have banned out the Jax and the Lee Sin. Alongside that, the Olaf. They have taken out the Ziggs, which has been traditionally one of the bot lanes that Chewy has gone for. Let's see right here what will be the priority pick from Team Secret. It might just be either an assassin in the hands of Tatsui, because they still can put that Camille in the hands of Trevor, or it could also be another AP champion in the hands of Chewy, and they have locked in that Lux as that AP magic damage going for the side of Team Secret.
Oh, actually, the Lux and Roxas Galio is one of the high-performing duo for the side of Team Secret. I think this is very viable as well. Front-to-back composition, and they really need that additional burst here. I think the Lux is not enough for me. They need an additional firepower for the side of Team Secret. Same thing for the side of UDG. I'm really excited of what is going to be Mitsura's champion here, but it is going to be Sayonara's on that Kha'Zix being locked in. What do you think about this last pick? What do you think could be the last pick for the side of UDG?
Well, right now though, I think it could be a mid laner for Mitsura. The Fizz is still open, which gives a double assassin combination, but they're gonna double down Larawan right now, having his hands on the Vayne for UDG.
So basically, it's gonna be Mitsura on that Morgana, and you have a duo here with the Vayne and Rakan. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting here. And TS with the last pick, gonna go for the Lucian, probably on the top side here. We have seen Tatsuri as well on that Renekton pick. Wasn't a great performance for him, but still managed to use this champion here. Could probably be a great matchup against Morgana. But what do you think about this one, Crazy Up?
I think they're gonna put the Lucian wherever this Morgana is gonna go as a solo lane, because the thing is, she's just gonna use her Black Shield to stop a lot of the hard crowd control. And if you put a Renekton there, Renekton will never stun her because there's no magic damage to be able to burn off that Black Shield. So right now, I feel like if I was Team Secret, I would assign this Lucian on Tatsuri. Yeah, exactly. Going for the swaps right there, so that they could still have that flexibility. Maybe put Tatsuri where Mitsura is. This is definitely a very different look UDG is showing us right now compared to the first game between these two teams, because in the first game of the tournament between Team Secret and Team Underground, it was very much Team Underground really wanting Mitsura going for these 1v1s, but right now Mitsura is playing a more of a supportive role, more of a wave clearing role on that Morgana. So we'll see right here UDG though starting off the game similar to yesterday as a 5-man unit looking for that pick.
Yeah, and here we go, the start of our second round robin, first series, the revenge match for the side of TS against UDG. Game 1, Mitsura here in the mid Morgana. Going to go for that somehow utility carry here on the side of UDG. Yep, you are correct, Crazy Apple. It is going to be Tatsuri here on the Lucian, going to face here against Mitsura's Morgana.
Yeah, and starting off with the level ones, it's very standard for both of these teams. A bit of a scuffle right here on the bot side, just putting a bit of pressure, trying to get more of that wave control. But right now, it looks like the start of the bot lane is going to be in favor for UDG. They're going to hit level 2 first. If you see right here, Lara would have to get that minion. So there might be a jump right here, but it looks like it's just going to be standard for both of these teams at this point. Looking at the mid lane, Lucian Tatsui has put that early ward into the blue buff, noticing that the blue buff is still up for Sayonara along with Trevor. They were looking for a timing right there to get the gap. But since they weren't able to see the Kha'Zix, they're just gonna go for this shove in the mid lane. Probably gonna go for a secure on this Rift Scuttle.
Deep ward's been put there for the side of Team Secret, but meanwhile on the bot, of course, can probably see a great advantage as well for the Chewies and Rocks poking potential here on the bot lane. And I think I've mentioned this one. This Chewie and Rocks Galio and as well as this Lux combination has been one of the most effective duo draft coming in from the side of Team Secret. But meanwhile, we are going to have a technical pause for a while. And as I said that, of course, Crazy Apple, I think this is really a different look for the side of UDG, just because, of course, we have seen right now it is going to be what you call this one, Mitsura on that Morgana. Yeah, we have seen him using Morgana twice in a row, 100%. Now using it once again. I think this is going to be a great utility skill on the Black Shield as well, especially on team fights. Initiation coming in from the side of Sayonara.
Yeah, a lot of combinations right there for the side of for Team Underground. I love how you pointed out for Mitsur, it is a very different style that they're showing right here. But I guess one of the things that I also want us to look at, and I want the viewers to focus on, is going to be Larawan on that Vayne. Because we usually see Vayne compositions with the Lulu, with the Dudu, and none of them are in this team for Team Underground right now. So it's going to rely heavily on the mechanical ability of Larawan to be able to pilot this champion effectively. There's not a lot of point-and-click CC, I believe, for the side of Team Secret. There is one, which is going to be the Hextech Ultimatum coming from Camille, but other than that, it's going to be hard to follow up the CC on this Vayne. So it's going to be a bit harder for them to lock down Larawan. And knowing just the mechanical ability of Larawan, it's going to be, I feel like it's going to be a nightmare for Team Secret when Larawan gets ahead. So, win conditions, let's set it there with how Larawan is I feel like the biggest threat right now for Team Secret. Team Secret needs to get a significant lead to be able to barrel their way into the base of UDG. And how are they going to do that? As mentioned by Autolus earlier in the panel, they need to look at the blueprint that Fennel University did yesterday. The blueprint is pick composition. And right now, they have that in such a way where they do have a Camille and Galio combination. It's not as straightforward as you could say a Morgana. They also have a Lux, which also adds that next layer of picks. It's just that it's easy to think about, but the execution could be a lot harder just because it's very telegraphed for UDG.
Now, this is interesting as well because we have seen the first lost series for the side of UDG, and we know now they know that they have a weakness. Now they know that there's something a hole in their strategy here, and I do believe they have studied it. They really know how. They now know how to counter, of course, those pick-up comps, and probably we can see it here in the game one. Crazy Apple with, as you have mentioned, the Camille and the Galio combination with the final spark on the follow-up. It can easily obliterate any squishy champions here on the side of UDG. But I'm really excited for this strategy right now being implemented here on the side of UDG. Going for that Vayne though, and we know Vayne in the late game is a monster. I think this is going to be the team comp that UDG is going to rely on, get that Vayne proper optimizations, and I really thought it is going to be a Saya Rakan because we have seen them use that yesterday, but it wasn't that much of an effective against FLA. But do you think the Shaya could be a great addition here for the composition instead of a Vayne? What do you think about this?
The thing is, with what we've seen yesterday from Zaya, she doesn't pack the punch that Vayne has been dealing. that we've seen. She doesn't have the same amount of damage at 3 items, so I think Vayne is a better substitute to that. Yes, you do get the duo ability of Zion Rakan, the faster recall, the blade dance, and everything that comes up with that duo. But the thing is, it's just right at this point in time, Vayne is also a more comfortable champion in the hands of Larawan. So I do think that it is better in this case. Also, another intricacy to this whole thing is Hexic Ultimatum. Yes, you're going to be trapped in a cage, but if you push the Camille outside of that cage, the cage disappears. And
That's
what
true,
does Vayne
yeah.
have? She has the Condemn. She can very well use it on the Camille when the Camille chases her to the edge, and she can just push the Camille out so that the Hexic Ultimatum is gone. So there's a lot of intricacies, a lot of ways here, a lot of what do you call this, outplay ability that Larawan could utilize to become this solo player and carry his team.
Yeah, with this Camille Galio on the first phase of our draft, Crazy Apple, we've seen, of course, that it is one of the victory conditions coming in from Team Secret right now. They're going to go for the pick off that epic combo wombo, Hexic Ultimatum, and that Hero's Entrance in there. But I'm surprised that they didn't ban Morgana, which is one of the top tier champions right now, and can easily negate the initiation coming in from the Camille, because they already know they're going to lock these 2 champions here. Now, automatic, of course, it is going to be UDG, locking that Morgana, which is great. A pretty good counter as well. Now, in their compositions here, what I love about UDG, they have so many layers of CC here. We have Dawn on the set. We have that Morgana as well. And we can rely on that Rakan, Charm, and Grand Entrances in the team fights. If ever they're being initiated here, there's so many counter punches we can still see on the side of UDG. They just need to protect Lara 1 on this Vayne here. And the victory conditions for the side of Team Secret, I guess, to cut off the head of the snake first, the target is going to be the Larawan, but it's going to be a challenge for them.
Yeah, there's a lot of as you mentioned, there's a lot of CC on the side of Team UDG. And I want to point out as well, add to that, as you mentioned, that is the Set. Set has been a champion that I've discussed a lot as well on the caster desk with Dash, that he's really good when it comes to these solo tanks. Or rather, there's this one huge tank that he can just throw on the enemy, use his showstopper. And Galio is that, fits the bill, essentially, for Set to just throw onto the other team. And the thing is, if we're thinking about the linear or the pick opposition that Team Secret could start out their fight with, it's going to be Camille going in alongside that Galio.
Yeah.
And Set could very well throw a Camille or a Galio. Just throw an RKO, do a wrestling move. I'm not that familiar with wrestling. I'm sorry, Potch. Potch is more. Potch knows more than this. I don't know that. If you know wrestling, you can correct me on any wrestling codes on this one. But seeing as that could very well be something that they could do here, throw the rock guy, throw the Attack on Titan Survey Corps member onto Team Secret. I'm sorry, references right now because we're still waiting on the teams to get ready. We didn't see a pause for all our viewers just tuning in, expecting Team Secret and Team Underground, but rather seeing me and Deadeye here talking. We're in a bit of a pause, a technical pause, and as the panel mentioned, we are letting these teams get that time because this is a very high pressure match, especially for Team Secret. There is also some pressure in Team Underground, to be fair. They did suffer their first serious loss yesterday against Fennel Adversity. Showed their weakness, showed that they had chinks in their armor. And right now, it's gonna be up to Team Secret to show the whole league that it's not only Fennel that can copy that blueprint. So yeah, a lot of things at stake here for all our viewers. And me and Deadeye right now are just here also as excited as you guys, waiting to see the battle commence.
Speaking of which, did you see the poster the Team Secret organization just recently been published? It was actually a Vi picture, a Vi photo with a caption there. time for revenge. Oh, this is gonna be very exciting. Crazy Apple, man. I do love how Team Secret is really trying to prepare every match here against their opponents, because that statement that published on their social media here just only shows that they are doing their 100%. They are going to win the series here, and I'm really looking forward to this match ever since, because I was shocked on the first round robin that it was UDG sweeping a one-sided game, to be honest, against Team Secret. And that makes me somehow, the power rankings is shaking up there, because it was Team Secret. Now here we go. I really thought you were going to go for it in game, and there you go.
There it
Thank you so much. There we go. Here, well, let's go back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. The pause, of course, now being resumed here in the game, and as we speak, Crazy Apple, it is still at a 2-minute mark.
Yeah, we're still at the 2-minute mark in this game. Got a lot of bit of talking time right there. For both of us, Deadeye, love that we were able to at least have a bit more narrative between these two teams coming in. But as it stands, we do see both of these teams right now trading scuttles. Scuttle right now has been taken for UDG, the top side of the map, the bottom side, go to the side of Team Secret. We are nearing the 4-minute mark. We're gonna see a lot of these objectives coming up, and as the panel has mentioned, UDG loves to fight, even when they're at a numbers disadvantage. So we might very well see a challenge from UDG. One thing that I'm looking at is if Team Secret can set themselves up in the objective, get the catch first before UDG goes in.
Yeah. Speaking of which, there's the catch, there's the charm, there's the grand entrance connection, and the follow-up here in the backlines as well. Too much damage. The first blood has been committed in favor for UDG.
Yeah, just a quick gag right there from Sayonara. Also getting the quickness, getting the charm right there from the hands of Orthos, getting the first blood striking right there, going from the hands of Lalawan even. This maid is gonna get a bit more accelerated right now in her item build. And it's also very good timing right now for UDG, because as we reach a 4-minute mark, we usually see the Dragon leaders swapping between the mid lane. So we're gonna see right now Larawan going there already, while Chewy is still at the bot side.
Comes the taunt. Justice Punch trying to go for that retreat. Rocks backs out. They will secure the side of UDG, the Scuttler Vision on the top river. I guess Team Secret here going to respect the power spike here in the early game, and Larawan already secured that BRK and Mitsura on the Luden's Echo. First itemizations are up. They are in advantage here, but they will retreat for now, looking for the right moment to jump in and take that pick off.
Yeah, but yeah, as you mentioned, item builds right now. A lot of the items have been secured by Mitsura and Larawan. They already have their first items. It looks like UDG wants a handshake, but Team Secret wants to challenge the Ocean Drake.
Yeah, I cannot blame Team Secret. Team Secret is pretty solid when it comes to a team fight, especially here in the early stages of the game as well. They do have the burst coming in from Chewy. Tatsui has the Essence River as well. I'm surprised UDG, will they go for the contest here? I think they are too late already. It is going to be TS free being given the GR buff.
Yeah, and I respect right there for UDG. They don't want to get caught out early. They don't want to make the mistakes that they made yesterday. They have elected to go towards a more safer route, try to go for a fight where they could very well win. And I think this is a UDG that we've seen before in week 2, where they would wait for the second or third Drake before they would try and go for these objectives and just win one team fight and just blow the game wide open for them. And that is a potential right now, because they do have the Vade, where Larawan can just get 2 to 3 items and just delete members of Team Secret. So we might very well see that, although Rift Herald is still not being taken, although it has been started by UDG.
Here comes Trevor. He's going to go for the contest. Rox is in the vicinity as well. Full face breaker with the stun. Here comes the X-Tech automatic in the middle lane. Automatic showstopper has been committed, and a final spark as well in the backlines. But look at this one, Orthros! The grand entrance in the follow-up with the firepower of a UDG. Tratsuri backs away, being chased here by Larawan. That is going to be a double kill, a potential triple as well.
God.
And this is going to be a disaster against Team Secret.
This was the Team Underground we were waiting for yesterday against Fennel Adversity. How they make team fights. It's always methodical, always baiting out the ultimates from the other team. Trevor used his Hextech ultimatum. Rox used his ultimate. Everyone on Team Secret used their ultimate, and every ultimate was not efficient. And that's when UDG turned things around, got those kills. Also, another kill right here for Sayonara.
Yeah, that is a solo kill, and we know how dangerous the Kha'Zix is when it comes to a 1v1. And UDG secures yet again another. No, it is actually Team Secret going to secure this Rift Herald. But man, oh man, this is still a close fight. I think this is a trade as well, the top turret here for the side of Team Secret. But I don't know what just happened there on the top side. A 1v1 Sayonara. I think that was a bad decision there.
At least for Team Secret, they were able to trade a tower.
Yeah.
Azar really, well, essentially sacrificed his life to get one more tower, get a bit more gold for the side of Team Secret. Right now, it looks like they're looking at the top side, trying to get a gank on Dawn. Smells the gank from far away, uses the Scryer's Bloom to spot out Trevor. So no gank's gonna happen there. But going back, after that couple of wins from the side of UDG, the kill count right now is 6-1 with 3,000 gold at the side of UDG. The Vayne on Lalawan has 302. She's about to complete her second item. I think it's gonna be a wit's end on that part because of the current items at this point. So at least some respect on the possible burst if she does get caught out by Chewy. Also, she's rocking that work trend, so it really tells us Lalawan, he doesn't want to get caught by CC, and he wants to get out of it as fast as possible. So nice item build path right there from the marksman player of UDG.
Man, Team Secret here. They do have the referral here this time around. They can go for the lane pressure if ever, but they're still waiting for the perfect opportunity to do that strategy here. But UDG here, this is very scary indeed, Crazy Apple. Lara 1, flawless right now in the early stage of game. You don't want a fed bait here, and I think this is what UDG is having right now. And Team Secret, we have seen them roaming across the Wildrift, trying to go for a takeoff first before transitioning for the tower takedown, but UDG would give it to them.
Yeah, and at this point, if I'm Team Secret, I really feel the pressure at this point. As they say, there is nothing to lose when you keep losing, but Team Secret still has a lot to lose, so where they are at this point, a fight will be brewing here in the mid lane.
Grand entrance against Chewy. There comes the Hextech Ultimatum for counter. And the showstopper, but on the back lines though, out of position, pick off Dawn. And look at the calling with the firepower coming in from Team Secret. Unfortunately,
Lara 1
is going to be a counter here. Oh, Lara 1 in the flanks. He's just everywhere. His in and out are just perfect, Crazy Apple.
The flash to get that one more kill, to put himself in that position, to gain that distance to get one more kill. That's why I shouted, because I saw him tumbling in flash. Usually when you're in solo queue, you tell your Vayne to don't tumble in and flash against 4 members. But if it's Lalawan, if it's UDG, you don't question the man. He just goes in, already has 2 items. The final spark has been used in the bot lane to clear the wave, to deny Larawan one more objective in his pockets. And at this point in time, 8-2, it kills 3, almost 4,000 gold, still in favor of UDG, getting also the Cloud Drake on their hands. This is looking like a snowball game for Larawan. Team Secret need to find a way right now to shut this player down.
Exactly. We have talked about the pick-off potential coming in from Team Secret, but they cannot do it. 4-0-3 with N and BRK already for the side of Lara 1, going for the third itemizations here. It's gonna be a very scary situation against Team Secret here. And again, look at Team Secret. They are just going to make opportunities themselves, but it's not gonna be easy. UDG is just everywhere, sticking together as well. Those CCs coming in from their team comp is very, very crucial as well. We have seen that initiations coming in from Dawn, but the firepower on the backlines is insane as well for the side of UDG.
UDG has a ward here. They know that it's coming.
And they are going to go for the contest. Oh, it's still going to go for Tatsui's Rift Herald kill there. UDG looking for more. Lara 1 left alone. Man, he's very confident already on his Vayne there. But Team Secret will now retreat as they take the Rift Herald.
Yeah, referral has been secured by Team Secret. At least they're getting a bit of these objectives. UDG did spot that out, but since they were on the back timing, they weren't able to contest early on. Great job from Team Secret getting a bit of those scraps. So at this point in time, Lara won. You saw how his positioning. He was so far forward. He didn't mind if there were any UDG members behind him because look at his item build.
Yeah.
He's very respectful for the crowd control that Team Secret can throw at him. He has the wits end. He also has that Merchant's Enchant. Also has finished the stasis first. We have seen a couple of Vades also on Lara 1 who have used Proto Belt Enchants before to keep chasing people down. But he very well knows that most of the damage from his team is going to come from him and Sayonara. So having a bit of that durability could well provide him a lot more on attacks. But 4 members of UDG are at the top lane.
Oh, this is going to be a dive indeed. That is going to be a knock-up with a follow-up. That taunt on 4, but no follow-up here. Chewy the final spark, but the damage coming in from Lara 1. Here comes the cleanup party. Lara 1 just free hitting there
Oh my
with
God.
a triple kill. This is just looking grave for Team Secret.
But then I look at the bot side of the map. Team Secret was going for that push, but instead they're going for the recall right now because they very well know UDG can still go for this top side tower.
Yeah, I think this is still a big win for the side of UDG here, and they are not going to push through on the top side. Instead, going again for that red buff steal against Team Secret here. Lara 1 still perfect. Now his skills are still growing here. 703. I think this could probably a flawless game here for Lara 1 with Solari Charge Blade already in the inventory.
Let's not jinx the guy. Let's wait. Let's wait for him to have that flawless game because it's looking all green lights right now for Lara 1. Just go. Has that Solari Charge Blade, already has the components for Randuin's Omen to not get killed by Tatsui and Trevor and Azar. Lara 1 at this point is at that 3 item mark, and Team Secret try to go for the death push.
This is what they want. Go for the pick off, but too much sustain. Here comes the charm. The counter attack on the side of UDG. Team Secret with a counter punch. UDG is giving them no answers yet against UDG.
They got hit with the left hook right there, Deadeye. They didn't know what was coming. 3 members of Team Secret inside the bush, trying to go for the death brush, but UDG taking this Baron, it could just be a trade for the mid lane.
Oh my goodness, 40-minute mark. Still, it is going to be UDG dictating the tempo here. And the rest of Team Secret backs out. Just a sponge for the belt out for the side of Rocks here. Naturally with the calling blood! Was caught by the dark binding.
Yikes.
That hurts a lot here. And Sayonara once again with a perfect opportunity for the pickoff against Azar. UDG here, they are just everywhere. Team Secret. How can you answer against this monstrous playstyle from UDG?
Exactly. UDG woke up today and came to play. They really wanted to get this win. They really want to prove the whole league that the loss yesterday was just a one-off. We just tried things out. Didn't really we wanted to see what we could do, limit test ourselves. Now coming into the second round robin, they still want to prove themselves. They still want to go for another almost lose-less record. Orthoso jumping here.
Again, the Death Brush, Team Secret, man, very tanky. Very tanky. They cannot just burst instantly the rest of the players here on the side of UDG. This is going to be a potential siege here in the mid lane.
Yeah, siege right here though. Trevor making things happen.
Trevor with a flanks, Hectic Ultimatum, but a charm trying to delay, of course, with a follow-up coming from the side of Team Secret. Here comes Don with a showstopper here. Perfect execution. And Lara 1!
Penta?
Here comes the police going for the chase. And you are all going to prison here. Lara 1 secures yet another race against the side of Team Secret.
And UDG, Lara 1 with a flawless scoreline, about to take game 1 here against Team Secret. And Deadeye, usually what we do after a game is break things down, say how Team Underground won against Team Secret. But I just want to highlight one thing that Lara 1 did in that last fight. When he got jumped, got Hextech Ultimatum by Trevor, I don't know if it was intentional. I want to believe it's intentional. he timed the stasis as soon as he saw the Galio ultimate being thrown. When rocks came down, he wasn't knocked up. He didn't get the knock-up effect on him as the Vayne, so he's still able to tumble away and deal damage. And that's just beautiful mechanics coming from the marksman player from Team Underground.
You have just mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple, that Team Secret with the Vayne, they need mechanics here to run through this composition. But it's Lara 1, man. Even the Jinx, he has immunity on this one. We hype him so much, but still he managed to go for the flawless streak on the Vayne. Oh my goodness, that was a great game indeed we have witnessed for the side of UDG. I think they came back strong after the loss against the FLA. I think they played better here against Team Secret, and this is now a warning sign for the side of Team Secret, to be honest, Crazy Apple. We have just said, maybe Team Secret on the first round robin are just trying to get their confidence up, trying to compose things here on their side. But here in the second round robin, as Dash mentioned in the panel, there should be no more mistakes here because the playoffs is in the line.
Yeah, and as much as I want to call it out right now for Team Secret to push the panic button, there's still a part of me that's saying that they are going against Team Underground. And it could very well be a statement for them to take them in this game one, but we still have a series. There's still at least one more game that they can get back to this. Team Secret can still collect themselves. They have gone through a lot of adversity themselves because of going to a lot more tournaments, going to the international scene. So there's a lot of veterancy in that side of the coin. It's just that right now in game one, Team Underground was able to show off the strengths of this team. And one of their key strengths that they have shown off is Lara 1 on that Vayne. It all started out on this First Blood, and it just went from bad to worse. This team fight right here in the Herald Pit, if you look right here, they're gonna wait for the ultimate to be used by Team Secret before Team Underground commits fully to this fight. They're so far away, but when there are a lot of ultimates have been used, Orthos immediately pulled the plug, went in. It's just really Team Underground, the understanding. They have shown again their understanding of the game and also the shot calling. That's why I mentioned during the panel that I think Team Underground is the best team fighting team because they understand these kinds of timers. They understand the spacing that they need for each member to be able to come in, to be able to help each other. Unfortunately, yesterday they did lose, yes, to Fennel adversity, the other great team fighting team that we have here in the WCS. But it's really UDG knowing to where they are, knowing how to pick themselves up when a very chaotic fight has happened, is what I give them a lot of credit for when these fights happen, and why I do believe they are the best team fighting team that we have here in the WCS.
Well, exactly, Crazy Apple. We are currently seeing this executions coming in from UDG. I love how Dawn and Orthros here doing their role to be the punching bag here, waiting for the right moment for Lara 1 to jump in. But in the later stages of the game, I think Lara 1 doesn't care anymore. He knows he is a monster already. He just goes forward there, and this mechanics coming in, this player is just insane here. And no doubt, of course, he is going to be our player of the game. 17 KDA with 1,000 gold per minute. Sheesh.
Sheesh indeed. And not gonna lie, now as a growing fan of Lara 1, I'm thinking why they let this guy, why they're putting this guy less on these carry type champions, but at the same time it shows the depth of this guy's champion pool, because this is one of the few times we have seen him on this Vayne. This is one of the few times that this Vayne was allowed through in the pick and ban phase, and when he gets the chance to pick this up, he's just gonna have a whole highlight reel from this game. And yeah, I guess Team Secret, if any adjustments for game 2, I first of all think they should ban Vayne, not only the components that make up a good Vayne composition, but just the champion. Better take this champion away from the hands of Lara 1.
Now that's interesting. There's so many things to ban, so many things to consider when you are up against UDG. Their composition, their playstyle, depth of champion pool is just too wide. It's difficult to predict what comes next when you're facing this team. And yeah, Team Secret should have that major reset here the second game, because this is going to be a match point game. I'm very excited for this revenge. Will this be a revenge arc for the side of Team Secret? That is the question when we first go into the series, Crazy Apple. And we will witness that second game, ladies and gents, after a few minutes break.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
All right, our explosive series still continues here in WCSPH, and there's going to be, of course, the Team Underground versus Team Secret. My name is Deadeye, together with me is Crazy Apple. Man, the game one still going to be UDG showing dominance here against the Team Secret. What do you think could possibly be the answer for Team Secret here in the game two?
Well, as I mentioned when we ended that game with game one, before we went to break, bad the vein, because As UDG has shown, Larawan has shown that he doesn't need the whole motley crew of supports around him to be able to play that champion well. He can very well just play the Vayne and use it very, very efficiently, and it just showed. Team Secret as well, I feel like there were fights that they were trying to take and just didn't pan out. So they just really need to recollect themselves game 2. Think more of this not as a whole series. Take this as a game to game, how to improve, where they could do the things that they're good at, and at least take one more win away from Team UDG, because Team Secret, I think they're just having a harder time right now. It's not one of those. They're not having that streak, and you can very well see adjustments from Team Secret and against UDG. And I just want to see a Team Secret that looks to be more as a cohesive unit from this game too.
Yeah, I love how you point out, Crazy Apple, that of course Team Secret shall take this series as game by game. So on the first game, they go for the Camille Galio, and so much counters we have seen so far on the traps coming in from UDG. I think this is also going to be considered here for the side of Team Secret to ban out those champions who can counter their victory conditions here. And I was just shocked that Morgana was open as well on the side of UDG, despite they are going to prioritize that team composition for the side of Team Secret. And here comes the game 2. I think they are respecting very well Tatsuri's Zed here, because Tatsuri's Zed has been performing very well, 100% 2 games. And they feel that Tatsuri is also a threat here, because he deals the most damage as well on the side of Team Secret. And Team Secret right now, let's see, their last band is going to be the Corki. Of course, still, it is going to be Lara.
Yeah, and some teams have gone the way of banning out 2 of the important champions away from Dawn, which has been the Garen and the Set. Set is still left open. It could still very well be picked right now by UDG as at least a priority pick that they could take away at this point. And yeah, it's gonna be the same thing for UDG. It's just gonna be the Set again in the hands of Dawn, because this is just a comfort champion for him at this point. Same kind of picks and bans that we're seeing so far. A lot of the bans, same bans for UDG, same bans for Team Secret, so it's going to be the same picks for both of these teams. Another Camille Galio and the same answer. It's the Vayne for Larawan.
Okay, they are good. Go for. And as you can see right now, let us see the third pick here in this moment.
Yeah, we'll see what's going to be the third pick. It could very well be the same rotation that we saw from earlier, but we're going to wait here to see. It's going to be the Lulu. So earlier it was Rakan. I believe that was the third pick for UDG. Now they have just shown their hand, because it's still the same 3 picks for Team Secret. It's the Camille Galio and Renekton has been a very staple pick in the hands of Azar, although I know Azar to be a very highly skilled player in terms of mechanics. Would have loved to see him in maybe an assassin, maybe an Akali. But right now it just seems like a lot of these teams drafting more of the usual meta style picks. At least adjustment right now for Team Secret has been banning out that Morgana, and with the Morgana ban, I feel like a lot of the bans right now that are gonna go to the side of UDG are gonna be the comfort picks. That's it.
All right, they're going to take away, of course, the Kha'Zix, the Morgana here, and I think this first 3 champion picks coming in from the side of UDG still revolves around Larawan's Vayne here, and Team Secret's other side, first 3 picks still the same. Taking out the Fizz, taking out the Katarina for the side of UDG. And I really thought they are going to pick the Fizz here for the side of UDG.
Yeah, and they left out the Ziggs. So Chewy could very well pick up that champion again. But really right now, if I was
Oh.
looking at it. Oh, it's the immediate Riven pick and the Varus pick for Team Secret. They're putting again Chewy on a comfort champion. I would have really expected that Ziggs, but yeah, of course, leaving the Ziggs out in the open would go to the hands of Mitsura. And yeah, Thresh.
Oh,
Okay,
of course.
I'm sorry.
Of course.
I'm having a hard time going about this pick and ban phase right now with a bit of analysis because I feel like there's this UDG challenging Team Secret at this point. We're taking away a huge chunk of the champion pool for Tatsu. He has been very good at these assassins, and they have just picked them out from Team Secret and take away a lot of these champions. And they know picking out the Lulu Vayne, they could very well be very underground right now is very comfortable in their Dragon Lane, regardless of whatever Chewy and Rox were gonna pick. Chewy and Rox right now picking two comfort champions, the Varus and the Thresh. But the thing is, Team Secret is lacking a lot of damage. They can get some of that damage from the Camille if she scales later on, but at this point in time, UDG just has a lot of front-loaded damage with that Ziggs, with the Riven, and I feel like a lot of these fights are going to be hard for Team Secret unless they could get those setups that I have been desperately looking out for them in these objective fights.
So let's see. No Morgana this time around. No nullifying is a Black Shield here for the initial team fights for that Hexic Ultimatum. Probably this can work for the side of TS. And you have mentioned, of course,
Minions have spawned.
Apple, the start of our match point game 2, UDG versus Team Secret.
Yeah, and UDG Team Secret. UDG didn't go for the usual start that they usually do, has been the level 1 trying to get that jump, but since they don't have the Rakan right now, they have elected to go for more the standard start. But the standard start for them at this point is just both of the dual lanes at the mid lane at this point. Larawan, Orthos alongside Rox and Chewy just gonna have a handshake here in the mid lane.
And I'm very excited here. Whenever Rox will pick the Fresh, expect heavy action because this guy is a fresh god. And meanwhile here on the bot, Tatsuri going to go for the 1v1 again. Mitsura here, and I guess Mitsura also has the advantage with the poking potential as well. Really good matchup between these two, and we highlighted these two players here in our series.
Yeah, we highlighted them as both players who really love to play the assassins. Right now, Tatsui is playing that Galio. So going to a bit more of an older pick for him, one of the more staple picks in the mid lane when Wildrift was in its early days here in the Southeast Asia server. So at least having more of a staple pick right now could very well give him a bit of that comfort. But looking in the mid lane, there's going to be a gap from Sayonara.
Zappy flank maneuver. Oh, what a great initiations coming in from the side of Sayonara, but that is not yet enough. The hook connects. Lara 1 almost been poked with a piercing arrow. Again, respect. Rox is fresh. Trevor is late though in joining the fray. Chewy is still in the vicinity, trying to go for another piercing arrow. Did not hit though, but that was intense team fight in the mid.
Yeah, great hook right there from Rox. It was a 2v3 situation where they got out with more health with a bit of that lane pressure. Because of that lane pressure that Team Secret was able to pull off, they were able to get the Rift Scuttle in the bot side of the map. And it looks like it's going to be another lane swap where the mid laners are now in the mid lane.
But meanwhile, Tatsuri with a taunt here, Mitsura backs out. And yeah, this two teams here really know how to have this map awareness, how to go for the lane consistency here against each other here. But man, Rox, you have to be very careful on his death sentences. He's almost going to hit you here, and look at this one in the vicinity. It's gonna be Trevor as well, waiting for the right moment to jump in.
He's in the brush, waiting for the right moment to jump. He has a Hexic Ultimatum.
Yeah, indeed. But going to go for tower dive. The condemn hits though, and here comes the hero's entrance for the additional knockoff. First blood for the side of Team Secret, and this is what you want for their team.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see from Team Secret. Making a proactive play across the map, dictating the pace of this game. It all started in the mid lane. Sayonara though is looking at his bot lane right now. It looks like he's gonna back away, going back earlier. I think a lot of the things that resulted into that kill on the bot side all started out with Rocks having that flash in the mid lane. The 2v3 essentially gave them an advantage with that hook, deal a lot of damage on Lara 1 and on Orthos, giving Team Secret the shove in the mid lane. With the shove in the mid lane, Tatsuri was able to absorb a bit more experience than Mitsura. If you look at the XP right now, level 5 to level 6. And when Mitsura went to the bot lane, he was only level 4. That kind of XP lead is very crucial between levels 4 and 5, because what do you get at level 5? Your ultimate. And at that point in time, that small advantage that Team Secret was able to get with the great play from Rocks in the mid lane escalated towards the bot side, where they could able to get that kill. Right now, Team Secret feels like they have more control over this map. They could very well pick out an objective and take it.
Exactly. And look at this one, another lane swap. Crazy Apple. Now the duo is in the mid once again. I think they are going to prioritize this Rift Herald for sure, going for that early game lead. And Team Secrets going to converge here. No contest for now for the side of UDG, and they spotted here Trevor. Here comes the play, and the knock-up on free against Team Secret, and Sayonara low on life, but still managed to survive, but still they will take this referral, and it is going to be Orfrost of all the players here, and Don low on life, being picked off by Azar. And a revenge kill as well. Chewy falls down. Sayonara backs out. Tatsuri with a taunt here. And Asar, will they go for a brawl? Here comes the shield. It's not enough. Orfrost out the box.
Still has the dice.
Oh my goodness. Asar going to go for another one, but Orfrost will manage to survive. Sliver of health, but that was a great steal coming in from the support player.
That was very chaotic. Rocks with a hook.
Oh, here we go. Oh, the play with two. Don here trying to go for the punching bag roll, but it's not enough. They concentrate their firepower against Lara 1. Great pickoff for Team Secret.
I hope we get a replay on that Rift Herald fight, because that was great from both of these teams. Right now, the Infernal Drake is being started out by Team Secret.
They do have the numbers advantage here right now. Lara 1 is still in the base. And I guess, yeah, no contest coming in from side of Team Secret. But look at Rocks here with the box use death sentence against Mitsura. Look at the Lantern trying to go for heavy aggression. And the hero's entrance for the follow-up. Sayonara being chased here. Tactical sweep for additional slows. Bursting arrow with the burst. He will fall. Orfrost will going to pop his wild growth just to survive for this heavy onslaught by Team Secret.
Deadeye, I think I can hear Mika cheering on for Team Secret in this game too, because that was just a great series of plays for them. Going into this Rift Herald replay right now, you're gonna look right here. A lot of the members from both of these teams are just focusing each other, and Arthas was like, 65 HP Herald, give me that big Shelly right there. It takes the last hit, takes it for themselves. And right now, it's a very separated team fight for both of these teams. But look at where Azar and Tatsuri is gonna push the tempo, gonna push the pressure here. Mitsura is gonna be overextending himself because he thought he could get that kill immediately on Tatsuri, but knowing the cooldowns from both of the members, they were just able to take him down, and Rocks again his thresh.
Oh man,
We are now seeing in full display why teams have been banning Thresh away from Rocks, and right now it's just gonna be a beautiful show that we're seeing from Rocks. We'll see how Team Underground will be able to take back the tempo in Game 2.
Man, Crazy Apple, I just love how Rocks is fresh, enabling the aggressiveness that Team Secret has been lacking on the previous series here. I think this is a more aggressive Team Secret, that we have been waiting for. And speaking of aggressiveness, going to go for the flanking maneuver. Trevor backs out though, and Mitsura again, sliver of health, still managed to survive with the clutch wild growth coming in from Orfrost there. Azar, as well as Chewy, clearing the waves in the mid, going to go for the lane cryo. On the top though, Tatsuri going to go for the Dawn. Trevor is in the bushes. Will they go for the flanking maneuver? Concentrate on this top tower takedown. Dawn going to go for the defense. Will they be able to do so? Yes, they will. And Team Secret here giving pressure against UDG. Rocks, that sentence connects. Oh, another play. Sayonara backs out. Almost another recall for the side of Team Secret.
I could feel your excitement then, because this was the team secret we're waiting for. It feels like the team secret that we're waiting for is here in Game 2 with the comfort picks right now from Tatsuri, from Chewy, from Rox, and everyone else in Team Secret right now. Looks like they're here in Game 2 to play, but still, the game is far from over. The Rift Herald has been summoned by UDG in the mid lane alongside 10-6. It looks like it's going to be a clean tower take for them here in the mid lane, which opens up the map for Team Underground. Yes, 2 turrets have been taken already by Team Secret in the top side and in the bot side of the map, but that doesn't it's also gonna be on parity in terms of map control because UDG has now easier access in the mid lane. But before we get into that vision control that could possibly be the next point of contention between these two teams, Rift Herald is up and Team Secret is looking to take this objective.
Yeah, they need this Rift Herald here with mid lane here opened against the side of Team Secret. UDG is still in the game despite being pushed here by Team Secret in the early stages of the game. Man, Rox here. I think his confidence is in the game. He's in the forward. We have to look out for his death sentences. But Dawn is here with the flag canceling, of course, the contest. And Hexic also right over the backline. Showstopper for the counter. Hero Sanchez for Tatsuri for the save. Knocking out Lara 1. He's very low. He will be picked off. It is going to be the backlines. Clean up party. Trapper going for Mitsura here under the turret. It is going to be a stasis though, delaying his death, but still managed to survive there. And Team Secret looking pretty solid in this team fight.
Yeah, and the discipline right there from Trevor, not trading his life, not giving that 1-for-1 for Mitsura. Yes, they would have gotten the ace, but still, if he died right there, they could have had a harder time to take the Rift Herald. But since giving away that kill, not getting more gold for themselves, Ken thought of more a long-term planning. They're able to get that Herald, and now they could position themselves very well for this second Drake of the game, which is going to be the Mountain Drake. While we don't have a fight yet, even though Rockside is very deep into the jungle of UDG, he's going to catch out Mitsura.
Oh man, that was great! Oh! Rox, you crazy man! It's just popping out of nowhere here. Very, very greedy play though. And Rox was being picked off, but space created somehow. Team Secret were going to transition here for the DR takedown, but UDG has the numbers. They don't have the Mega Inferno bomb for now, but Dawn here has the showstopper. But still, it is gonna be Trevor securing the Dragon buff. Unfortunately, it won't happen for UDG's Steel contest.
I thought the steal was going to come right there from Sayonara, even using his ultimate, trying to get that Mountain Drake for themselves. But 2 Drakes right now are on the side of Team Secret, and we haven't even talked about the win conditions just because of how excited we are with everything that's happening. UDG has this Lulu Vayne, has that Ziggs, has a lot of damage on their team, and Vayne is a late game scaling champion. If you take away these scaling objectives like the Dragon, it's going to prove harder for her to get to that point, and also adding that adding already that the Earth Drake, right, Earth Drake. I'm sorry, I'm blanking out. There's so many things happening. Mountain Drake, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Deadeye. Gives that shield toward Azar, but that's safe for them to be able to last longer in these fights. So just a lot of good things right now for Team Secret. They're still on the timer though, because it's gonna be this late game Larawan on the side of Team UDG.
Oh, the mid again. Rox making some plays. Instant popping that. Stacy is there. But here comes the counter attack. UDG doesn't have the damage though. The showstopper trying to go for the contest. The revenge coming in from the side of UDG is not enough. Here comes Lara 1. The cleanup party coming in for the side of UDG is there. The piercing arrow. What was that? Instantly going to pick off Sayonara in that single arrow in the mid contest as well.
The snipes coming from Chewy. As we were talking about, this is a lineup right now that Team Secret has where they are very comfortable with. Look at the items. You can see Chewy already has that Yomu's Ghostblade, has that Mana Muna. It's going to go into a Mora Mana very soon, I believe, just because of when he bought this tier earlier on. Looking at the other items as well, Azar 402 on that Renekton. He is also very comfortable in that champ. Already has a Black Cleaver and the Death Stance. I think we're gonna go into the replay here, the mid lane where they almost caught out Mitsu. I don't think, will die right here. But this is still a very even team fight for both of these teams, where the showstopper was utilized by Dawn very effectively here, throwing it into the members of Team Secret. Lara 1 being very forward here, but the snipes from Chewy, man, it really at least gave them that parity, that team fight that looked to be a team fight where UDG Lara 1 could have very well just snowballed from there. Right now, though, Team Secret having this pick composition with that Thresh, with that Camille, looking to catch members of UDG going to the objective.
Rocks again, but Dawn is there with a face breaker. Haymaker for the follow-up, but the Hextech ultimatum on the backline is being utilized as well. UDG going to back away the play on two! Again, Rocks making the plays there with an instant double kill for Chewy's follow-up. Team Secret here looking good in this game too.
Deadeye, if you ask me, what will be the adjustment from UDG?
Oh my.
It's bad Thresh, man. Like, a lot of these fights have been started out by Rocks. Even when we're looking at different players from Team Secret and UDG, my eyes are always on Rocks in the minimap because he was starting those fights. Even the replay in the mid lane, we weren't able to catch the start of that, and Rocks, I believe, got the hook on mid because I saw him walking up in that mid lane. And it's just Team Secret this is the Team Secret we are waiting for. If you look at this replay right here, it was Rock starting out the fight with that Proto belt in with that Flay, and the members of Underground are very separated. Even Larawa needing to use that stasis in a very bad position, being two-fronted. That fight was able to be deleted immediately. And Team UDG, I don't think we've seen them yet come back from a huge deficit like this. So it's going to be very hard for them. They still have the tools. They still have the vein on their side. So if a fight goes their way, they could still very well take this. But we have to look at Rocks where he is. He is looking for that hooks right now in the middle side of the lane.
Rocks, the initiator, the fresh god, making it happen for the side of Team Secret here. While, of course, the rest of the players for the side of Team Secret going to go for the lane pressure in the middle lane. They do have the Baron buff right now. Big advantage here. And, man, UDG, again, they have the Lulu Vayne combo. One of the most high-performing duo in our series here in the group stages in general. But now they are going to go for defense. The death sentence did not connect. Trevor is here. The rest of Team Secret providing still ongoing siege with a siege minion backing it up. First inhibitor turret down on the bot. Second one falls down in the mid. UDG looking grave this time around, and they cannot answer this heavy aggression from Team Secret.
Yeah, and with the Baron buff that Team Secret had, it just proved to be very easy for them to take down these turrets because UDG don't have enough to be able to clear these waves. Yes, they do have a Ziggs, but the thing is, when you have the Baron buff, they're going to have increased resistances. Looks like Team Secret looking for a fight here.
No more inhibitor turrets for the side of UDG here. Dawn, very low. Still managed to retreat in that scenario. Team Secret playing it safe this time around. Mission complete here. No more inhibitor turrets for the side of UDG. Now the map control truly favoring Team Secret for now. Going for that third dragon buff. I don't know if this is going to be a Hail Mary contest coming in from UDG, but they need to play it safe because a single mistake once again in the big clashes here could be a GG for them.
Right, and at this point in time, we are approaching 17 minutes into the game. It's also going to be the third Drake for the side of Team Secret because all inhibitor turrets are down. UDG can't get out of their base. I want you to look at the items for me, Deadeye, and tell me, who do you think deals more damage at this point? Is it Mitsur or Tatsuri? Because Tatsuri is on this Galio who's supposed to be a tank, but he's building all of these AP items. And Rocks looking for another pick.
Again with a play that sentence connected against Dawn. Piercing arrow, instant follow-up. Hextech ultimatum, no escape for Lara 1. Heroes enters for the follow-up as well. Too much CCs, too much power. It is gonna be Team Secret clean a party. Going to finish the team fights, and Mitsura backs out. Tatsuri as well as Chewy, very low right now, but they are here to end this game. But look at the chase here. Throws going against Sayonara there. No escape, no way home rather for the side here of Sayonara. And it's gonna be Team Secret sealing the deal, and we will reach the distance, Crazy Apple, because game 3 we are going to see it because Team Secret secures the game 2.
Yeah, Team Secret secures Game 2. And I have to be honest with you, Deadeye, and I have to be honest with our viewers. Before Game 2 started, when we were doing the pre-game talks, before the pick and bans, it felt like we were drawing up the eulogy for Team Secret in this series because of how good Team Underground showed themselves in Game 1 with Larawan. But I now admit that was a bit too early to tell because Team Secret in Game 2 showed up to play. They were left with a lot of their comfort picks. They let through a lot of picks for the side of Team Underground. And in exchange, they were able to secure the Thresh. They were able to secure the Varus. Galio was flexed towards Tatsui. And they were still given their favorite Crocodile in the top lane on that Renekton. And you could really see a different Team Secret when they have a game plan being played out very well. When you have Rox as the inheritor, as the heir right now to James, being the playmaker, being the main shot caller, and just showing everyone when he has the Thresh, he can carry this team to a victory.
Exactly. And this is the Rox I've seen before the pro scenes here. On his streams, on the community events, he's very aggressive. And that is the Rox I've been looking for. Crazy Apple, making some plays for the side of Team Secret here. And you have mentioned, of course, during a drafting phase, that I think that Team Secret will take the series game by game here. Now, I was shocked that it wasn't Morgana being prioritized by the side of UDG. They are very confident that Lara once Vayne could pull it through. They picking it on the second phase of our drafts. Now, it was the time also that Morgana has been banned here. Still, the Camille Galio right now being effective without the nullification spell of the Black Shield. It's going to be easy for Team Secret to go for the pickoffs, to go for the initiations here. And Rox here is just the main man in this game too, to be honest. It's just incredible for Rox in this game because he enabled the team itself to become a better performing Team Secret, to be honest.
Yeah, and I hope we see more of this. I hope we see this Team Secret in Game 3 and the rest of the WCS because this is a glimpse to when Team Secret shines. And it's still, as we mentioned at the start of Game 2, I love how we've talked about this, and is that it's still far from over. There's still Game 3 that we're gonna look forward to, and so far, this series has delivered. Game 1 was the Lalawan show on that vein. Game 2, I believe, is more of a Team Secret show, but it's just really the Rox making the plays, starting things out on that Thresh with the flashes, with the Proto Belt. He did give up a kill early when I saw him flash hook into the Raptor camp, and else unfortunately there's too many members of UDG right there. But we do have the player of the game, and it's hard to contest that Chewy also had a very good hand in the victory of Team Secret.
We highlighted, of course, Rox because he's doing these initiations and making some plays here, but the real firepower here, the real cleanup party is going to be the Chewy. These pursing hours are on point. I do love the synergy between Rox here. Once Rox initiates, automatic, it is going to be Pursing Arrow with a follow through. And we have seen that time and time again. No one's been able to go against Chewy on the back lines here because so much protection from the side of Team Secret has been given here. And I think this kind of a team composition right now, comfort picks, banning out, of course, the counters against their composition here. I think this could probably be the victor conditions that Team Secret should set in. It's very effective here in the second game. I'm just surprised that they didn't ban that Morgana, where Morgana, mid-series Morgana has been doing pretty well, negating those initiations coming in from Team Secret there in the Game 1. But Game 2 here, different game indeed. This is the Team Secret I want to see. And very excited for the Game 3. Of course, Crazy Apple. And any thoughts we are going to see here, the Game 3? Shall we see the first... It's the same first 3 picks again?
Okay, Daday. Thing is, let's go back to the narrative of these two teams having some pressure on them. I say some, but Team Secret feels like the whole world on their shoulders coming to Game 1 of this series. I feel like they might get a bit relieved coming to Game 2 lose some of that weight. That's why they were able to get back in form. Although that helped, comfort picks helped them. But at the same time, Team Underground lost yesterday
Yeah.
in the series. If they lose again in the series today, it's gonna put more questions on this team. So I think that's where we're looking at this point. Game 3, where do we go from here? If one of these teams loses, I think that's going to be the most interesting that we're going to come out from here, Deadeye.
And the pressure has been shifted here after this game 2, and we'll see if this will be still our pressured game. Will it be Team Secret or the side of UDG? So we will take a few minutes break. This is That I Created with me is Crazy Apple. See you on a deciding game later on.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Ban the fresh or ban the vain? Let's see here in our deciding game between Team Secret and UDG. My name is Dada. Together with me is Crazy Apple, and indeed, this has been a crazy and wild series, Crazy Apple. And what do you expect? Will we be able to see the same first three picks once again in the series?
Well, right now everything is up in the air for me. Both of these teams have shown that when they're given their time to shine, they just shine the brightest. And Larawan has shown when he's given the tools, given the early lead on that Vayne, can very well carry the game. But still, Vayne is a late game champion. She's very item reliant. She needs all these things to be able to enable her. And when she doesn't have that, is gonna have a hard time. And that's what we saw there for game 2. Team Secret was able to nullify essentially Larawan in most of those fights. I also believe there was one fight in the Herald when it was the Rift Herald take. What happened there was Dawn needed to get away, so he used his Showstopper. Instead of using the Showstopper to jump on Team Secret, he used it to get away. And unfortunately, that's one of the key things that Team Secret that UDG had to enable them to win those fights. It's just those little things, little mechanical decisions that we see both of these teams have been doing to be able to edge an advantage enough to be able to for them to win these games. So coming into this pick and ban Deadeye, I guess both of us are looking forward to if it's going to be the same pick and ban, at least for the first phase.
Oh, exactly. And this time around, it is going to be Team Secret having the priority in our picks. So they are probably going to set the tone here against the side of UDG, but we are still seeing the same bans here. The Garen Yubi combo respecting here against UDG, the Forky of Lock, one of his highest win rate champions being used by this player. UDG on the other side, banning out the Galio this time around. So I think we are going to see some opening here for still the Camille. They are going to push for the Camille. I don't know if they are going to go for this Morgana this time around for the side of UDG here, but for sure, still we are not going to see Tatsuri's Zed.
Oh, okay. Not going to see the Zed, but one pick has been taken away from Team Secret, and it's that the Renekton. Azar has been using this champion the past 2 games, taking away a comfort champion. Set is still open, so right now it looks like Dawn is going to be piloting this Renekton at the top side. Could very well also still be the Jace. There's a lot of flexibility for UDG at this point, but it is a very different flavor to the picks and bans for the side of UDG. They have shown that they're already making the adjustment, but still, Thresh is still open. Another one of those comfort priority picks have been left in the wayside. Team Secret has picked it up. Vayne, on the other hand, is also still open for UDG. Let's see if Team Secret will immediately pick a duo partner for this Thresh. I feel like they might pick another flex champion, maybe that could flex into the mid lane or to the top side of the map.
Yeah, will they go for, again, the comfort pick Chewy here on? There you go. Chewy's Varus and the Thresh coming in from Rocks as well. Man, this is no questions asked here for the side of Team Secret. They perform very well here. The game 2 feels like on the game 2 it was Team Secret adjusting against UDG, but this time around I really now UDG is going to adjust here against Team Secret because we're seeing the same picks here for the side of Team Secret. But listen, this time around will be secured for the side of UDG, and we know how very aggressive Alyssum is in the early stages of the game. I think this is going to be an action-packed early game in this game frame.
Yeah, and it looks like it's still going to be the same bans for UDG. They're still trying to ban out Tatsui. They have already 3 bans against him. The Zed, the Galio, and the Katarina. They might as well have banned the Fizz on their last ban as well. Now, thinking about it, the jungle has been picked for the side of UDG. Of course, as Jace right now will be picked either the mid side or the top side of the map. So what are still open? It's still open the bot side, the Dragon Lane for UDG, taking out that Ziggs. I think a good thing right now for the side of Team Secret. They can still take out one of these priority picks for Orthos, which is that Rakan. Right now though, the last ban from UDG is very interesting.
Oh, are you going to go for the Kali instead? And I think what's lacking as well for the side of Team Secret here is another frontliner for sure, because you have the firepower coming in from the Chewy here. And we have seen it was enough on the game too. Even though Chewy was the only one having those poking potential on the team composition from Team Secret, they managed to work it out. They managed to pull it through. But on the side of UDG, I think Hard Engagers is here. You have a Jace, you have a Renekton now, or Frost's Leona will be in the picture as well. Hard Engagers here, they really need. Will they go for the heavy AP lineup here from the side of UDG?
I think it still remains to be seen. If UDG will still go for a full AD composition, you could still very well pick an A. I think Corki is still. No, Corki is banned. And okay, Ari on the hands of Tatsuri, and I have heard from the panel that this is one of the champions that Tatsuri has used previously. And another compartment right now, looking to the side of Team Secret. Team Secret was challenged in this pick and ban phase, especially Tatsuri. It's going to be that AP final lock-in for the side of UDG right now, though I think Team Secret has been the only team so far who has used this set in the jungle. So we can still see Set going on the hands of Trevor, while that Camille will be going to the hands of Azar. And Azar is also one of those players who are really good at the 1v1s, really good at piloting these kinds of mobile dual-heavy champions. So I do expect to see that Camille there. And yeah, let's go into, I believe, no win conditions for both of these teams. Right now, both of them are looking to have this very heavy pick composition. UDG having the Solar Flare, having the Light Binding can be coupled with the Dragon's Rage to be able to pick targets off with that Lee Sin. Would be very good as a roaming unit. But Team Secret has the same thing. Has the Varus, has the Thresh, has the Camille, has the Ari. There's so many single target skill shot CCs coming out from Team Secret that this is just gonna be an explosive matchup here. We're gonna see Deadeye.
That's right, Crazy Apple. We mentioned it. So much single target CCs coming in from the side of Team Secret. I'm really surprised that they're going to go for the Lux. Maybe they want those heavy burst potential, of course, that Lux is having right now. But if they want to mitigate those crowd controls, Morgana hasn't been banned there. I think Morgana can also be viable there, because we have seen the combo of a Morgana and a Leona. That Zenith Blade plus the Dark Binding, if going to go for the chain CC, you cannot move for 3 seconds or more. You can have your coffee being prepared after a big hit for that. But let's see in the game 3. Now, this is very interesting right now, Crazy Apple. The deciding game, Team Secret versus UDG.
Yeah, and UDG just stole a Krug away from Trevor. I haven't run the calculations on XP on this. I'm not sure how much XP Trevor will lose. It might make him miss level 3. But Rox, immediately reacting to this.
Again, look at the poking potential with these two.
Good
with
punish.
their comfort champions here. They are just controlling this lane on the bot side.
Yeah, good punish right there for the side of Team Secret. Chewy and Rox were able to force the back from Lara 1 and Orsos, although there was a duel in the top side of the map between Azar and Dawn. And usually Renektons are the stronger early game champions because of that Fury Bar, because of that enhanced abilities that he has. And Azar needs to respect that. Both of them have burned their flashes. Their ignites. Flashes still up. Trevor going in.
Oh, they are going to go for the dive here, but Light Binding hits here. Orphos backs away. Rocks, Sliver of Health, almost, but still, it will take the Ignite against the side of Rocks. It will be the first blood.
First blood goes to the side of Orthos, getting that Ignite. Sayonara might be catching out Trevor. No, Trevor was able to Shingeki no Kyojin away from that Lee Sin. But yeah, early tower dive in the bot side of the map. We usually see early tower dives like that where the mid laner is level 3 or level 4 alongside the jungler's about to hit level 5. It was a bit of a too early timing, and I feel it was a bit too greedy because you're going against a Leona. Leona's just too tanky at this point. And that's going to be a hard take for them. Because of that failed gank in the bot lane, 2 scuttlers have been taken by UDG. And right now, UDG is looking to get Tatsui here in the mid lane.
This is gonna be a preparation here in that brush, but recalls are out. Yeah, you have mentioned, of course,
Oh.
Crazy Apple. That was indeed a greedy play, but spider senses, spider senses. Oh, let's wait. Oh no,
Trevor?
They're still
Trevor
lingering
spotted here. There's a ward.
UDG. Yeah, I guess so. That is gonna be a deep wards there being put in. Sayonara safeguards in. Zenith Blade connects against Trevor. Trevor cannot go away. This is gonna be an instant kill once again for the side of UDG.
Yeah, he couldn't maneuver his way out of that, and it's gonna look to be a dive on the Azar in the top lane.
Speaking of which, 4-man dive, showstopper and free, but still the damage is not yet enough with Dawn backing out safely in that engagement.
I think there was an unfortunate timing right there from Azar. Either his Haymaker was on cooldown or he got stun lock. He wasn't able to use that ability to be able to get a bit more shield. I think what's smart about that play from Azar was he showstopper Dawn into the members of UDD to deal as much damage as he could to maybe get at least a trade kill. Great series of plays from Azar. Unfortunately, no Haymaker came out of him, so he couldn't get that shield. Couldn't buy more time to be able to probably make a very great play there on the top side.
Exactly. Unfortunately, the Ignite did not push through against Dawn's life there. But in the moment of time here, we are now seeing UDG making some plays on their own here. They do have the tools this time around with the list, and you have the Leona as well. They do have the diving potential right now compared to the game 2. And as we expected, Crazy Apple, this is going to be an action pack here in the early stages of the game. But still, UDG having the skill advantage, 3 against none against Team Secret. And they need to be very careful here against UDG. But as I say, objectives are now spawning in the rear.
Yeah, objectives have spawned. There is a bit of an advantage right now on the side of UDG. 3 kills already, 1,000 gold lead. And with the pick compositions from both of these teams, whoever gets to set up first would very well have a bit of that advantage to be able to catch members as they go in. And because of that, I feel like there's going to be a handshake between both of these teams, which is happening at this point. Trevor is going for the Herald, while the Ocean Drake is being taken by Sayonara.
Exactly. So, no contest right now for the side of Team Secret as well as UDG. Both objectives here. And I think we're seeing some pings, though, coming in from Team Secret. Going to transition here in the bot side. Leona is here. Lara 1 as well. And here comes the box. But it was the perfect setup for Lara 1's ultimate there. No. And Tatsury on life, but still going to go for the dive. It was going to be a 2-to-1 exchange here, favoring Team Secret.
A great read right there, but Lara 1 still poking and prodding here, not getting more. But yeah, going back into the breakdown of that fight, it was really Team Secret, Rox making the call, already having his AD carry with him, running to the bot side of the map, knowing that Tatsuri was very well could be dove because Sayonara was at the Drake bit, and no members of UDG were trying to challenge that Rift Herald. So good read right there, good game sense coming from this team, at least getting that 2-4-1. I think it could have only been 1 kill donated to the side of Team Secret, but Sayonara hitting that Sonic Wave, getting a bit of that Lee syndrome, trying to get more kills. Other side was a 2v1 in exchange. Remember, though, seeing Mitsura here.
I think he's out of position here, but he goes for the hook shot retreat.
Hook shot.
But Orfrost is here. Zenith Blade, but the flash has been used there, coming in from Trevor. Safely escaped, but no summoner spells right now for Trevor.
Yeah, and looking at the items at this point, Mitsura is going for this more scaling build right now. He is starting off with that Manamune. We have seen some Jaces going with the first item, Black Cleaver, but on his side, he's going for more damage scaling at this point. Rox, though, I don't think he knows Sayonara is here, although there is a ward that could have spotted Sayonara going to the Stride Bush. It's very tenuous here. Very much a gank that could start. I'm trying to space this out, Deadeye, because it looked like they were staring each other in the eye while not seeing each other, but it hasn't happened yet.
Feels like a scenario in a cockfighting Crazy Apple. You know, that was also a horror movie. Speaking of horror, Sayonara with a kick, but still going to go for the Spirit Rush escape for the counter Hextech Ultimatum. Hits against the side of Sayonara. Instant recovery for the side of Team Secret. The Lantern to go for the combo. That sentence play and the box for Rox is there, securing 2 kills in a row for Team Secret.
Team Secret just turned this game around, Deadeye. 7 minutes into the game, summoning that river on the bot side, giving them the first turret of the game alongside that first blood turret gold, and just a great series of events for Team Secret. I want to point something out right now, Deadeye, because I think we haven't talked about this ever in the broadcast, and it's about Sayonara. And Sayonara is still, I believe, a rookie here in the WCS. He's still a rookie to the competitive scene. He is one of the best performing junglers, but I think we are seeing a bit of his rookie tendencies. He has been playing very aggressively, and there was a bit of a miscommunication with him with Orthos. Rocks might be getting jump right here, but wasn't hit with a solar flare. Want to highlight the kick coming from Sayonara was good only if it got followed up with the light binding and the solar flare. If you saw the direction of Lara once and Orthos hard card control abilities, they were targeting the same place, but it wasn't where the Dragon Rage was gonna end up. So you could really see right there, very unfortunate timing. But still, maybe one of those chinks in the armor that Team Underground has.
Now I think we can feel that UDG's feeling the pressure, and I think that's a good sign for both teams, to be honest, because that pressure will make UDGs play their utmost potential here. Yeah, we have seeing some misplays there, but still, it's going to be these errors making them making them improve in the long run here. They want to correct these mistakes, because here in the deciding game, every mistake has its cost here. Team Secret now secures the Rift Arrow.
They're going for the contest.
They could probably go for this contest, but meanwhile, it is going to be a delay here in the side with Don sacrificing his life for UDG to secure that Dragon buff.
Yeah, the Dragon does go to the side of UDG. Mitsura might be getting caught out here. Uses the flash to get away. Right now, the Rift Herald is summoned. The mid lane takes on the first tier turret. It's going to get another tackle here, the second turret. But Dragon Rage was used, though.
Yeah, they have successfully defended. Of course, this is additional siege coming in from the side of Team Secret here. But we are now seeing, again, lane advantage coming in from Team Secret. They are controlling the map. The mid is now open against UDG. It's going to be easy for Team Secret to roam around. On the side of Team Secret, no turrets yet been secured.
Yeah. Now, Deadeye, let's get back into the flow of things. At this point in time, there has been a lot of action. Herald was taken. Let's take stock of where the items are at. Ari, Tatsuri on that Ari has that loot that's about to go for that death cap. We'll also look at the enchants right now. Redemption right now on Trevor, showing that he is playing this Camille, who has a lot of carry potential as well, but also providing a bit of support to his team, because it has really been them trying to push the tempo on UDG, and having a bit of that health for them could really be useful for them at this point. But if you look at the difference in the mindset for UDG, all of their enchants except for Orthos are all stasis, and this goes to show what is the priority that Team Secret needs to do, what are their win condition, and that's to pick off a target. If UDG can just buy enough time when Team Secret throws a lot of their ultimates, a lot of their single shot CCs, he could maybe get some reinforcements. Mitsura, though, is all alone here in the top side of the map.
Ooh. And look at this one. Pincer movement ongoing. Flashes in. That sentence connect. And here we go. That's the stasis. That's the delay. But Mitsura still being picked off in that situation. Redemption coming in from Trevor for that additional heals. But it was perfect pick off, to be honest, for the side of Team Secret here. And UDG is trying to go for the response. Another death sentence. Ross with a play on two. Stasis been popped. But still, it is going to be Orthos with a Zenith Blade connecting in that situation. Dawn backs out with a flash still being chased. The charm!
Azar!
The next against Orthos there. Lara 1. Oh, no, Azar! It is going to be a lucky maneuver. Look at this one. That is going to be a cleanup. This is a perfect execution for Team Secret. Lara 1 very low, backs away, and they will take this top turret against the side of UDG.
Yeah, they're they're gonna take this eventually. The Siege Minion is gonna get here, but Mitsura still on the defensive duty. This fight has gone out for so long. Mitsura has died and come back to life and to defend again the top side of the map. But I believe at the end, correct me if I'm wrong, that it was a 3-4-2 exchange in favor of Team Secret. Sayonara almost getting out away with his life, but he came back and was eventually killed. Want to commend their two things from Team Secret. First, Rox getting that hook. You can see the communication between Team Secret because Tatsuri was at the right time, using the ultimate from the Ari, able to gain that distance, use the charm, and pick off Sayonara. Yeah, Sayonara didn't die. Eventually, he did. But still, communication lines, you can see right there. And Azar, his knowledge of the game, the mechanics usage, he buffered his usage of the ultimate, waited for the light binding to be thrown by Lara 1 to negate the snare, so he could still travel the distance with that showstopper to be able to catch out members of UDG. So great, just series of mechanical plays for both of these teams. Right now, they're taking stock of where the objectives are. 10 seconds to Infernal Drake and Team Secret setting themselves up in this objective.
Yeah, they are creating barriers right now for the side of Team Secret. They want this another dragon buff. Infernal Dragon, mind you, going to go for the scaling potential here. Azar trying to go for that bouncer mode here, but Dawn is here. Orthros, Zenith Blade, initiating the team fight here. The Son of 2, and the follow-up as well. The Showstopper trying to pick up as well against the side of Orthros, and the rest of UDG scattered back. Hextech Ultimatum being used. Lara 1 for the stasis, but it will delay Justice death there. A rampage kill for the side of Shui, going for more. This could probably again a GG for the side of UDG.
They have minions. This is it. This is it.
Secret will secure this win and the revenge for this match for Team Secret has been achieved.
Team Secret reverse sweeping UDG. Yes, it is a best of 3, but still, it was 2 straight games. 2 great games coming out of Team Secret. We had our doubts on this team because of what they've been showing us the past couple of days, losing yesterday, but they came here to play. They got their revenge. We thought that this was going to be another 2-0 for Team Underground, same as day 1, week 1 of the WCS, but Team Secret having stuff to prove, being given some of their best picks that they have shown since the Icon Series and the Horizon Cup has shown that they are still here, the WCS, and still are here to play.
What a great series coming in for the side of Team Secret. I do believe they needed this win here. And please, Crazy Apple, break down for me this deciding game, because this was an intense game for the side of Team Secret.
Honestly, it's just really both of these teams. Game 3, they had their game face on. You really saw that. But some of these plays just seem like there's a bit of miscommunication. A bit for UDG. Sayonara going in again. You can see another play that we're gonna see here. Sayonara here. The Solar Flare not hitting costed them that kill on Tatsuri. Costed them a lot of momentum that they were slowly building up. They had a 3-0 lead in kills, but because of that misplay in the bottom side of the map, Team Secret was again able to get their foothold into this game. And where did all that start? It was Rox on the Thresh. Rox on this Thresh, man, you gotta ban this. We gotta ban this champion away, because I think right now most of the wins of Team Secret, or a lot of the wins of Team Secret, has been on the back of this champion. And over again, Rox has shown why you ban this champion out. And I think one more player that I want to highlight for Team Secret, who essentially woke up this tournament, just this second half of the tournament, is Tatsuri. Tatsuri has not had the best of games, has been getting solo killed often by Mitsura once, I believe, in day 1 on the Fizz and the set. And he has shown that given some of the champions that he really likes to play, also can make a great impact. And I want to see more of these Team Secret, that I want to see Team Secret again being the great team that they are.
And I'm still, of course, referring to UDG as the new kings in the block here. They're still pretty solid here, but Team Secret and Chewy once again is a player of the game here, providing that poking potential. I think I am just speechless here that Chewy can carry the game when it comes to the damage department here. It's just enough for the side of Team Secret here, because when it comes to the distribution of damage, Chewy has a big chunk out of it, but you cannot deny as well the rest of the players here, especially Rux. Rux has been incredibly good at this series, but Chewy, I just commend on how he positioned himself. It's difficult for the side of UDG to pick him off on the back lines here. Just giving that piercing arrows against the side of the formation of UDG. It's just incredibly good. And the side here of Team Secret, no answers for them. And you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple, that UDG have lost the series yesterday, and now they have lost against Team Secret. This could really shake again in the start of a second round robin, shake the power rankings here. Again, Team Secret, the comeback kings, is here to show that they are indeed the comeback kings in our tournament. So of course, that was our first series. Crazy Apple, any last thoughts in our series here?
I guess I just want to point out as well, I have a lot of colorful words right now for Team Secret because of how good they have performed. But I also want to say that I think a lot of my comments, a lot of the criticisms right now we've seen with Team Underground are, you could say, nitpicks. I could say these are my own nitpicks I've seen in terms of mechanical play, and it feels like I singled out Sayonara, but at the same time, when you lose games, mistakes are sometimes the things that get more enhanced. You notice them more, and that is an opportunity for these teams to grow. Team Secret has shown that they have made a lot of mistakes, and they're really trying their best to rectify those mistakes, coming with the statement win here. And Team Underground has gotten a lot of wins the past couple of weeks. Week 3 has been so far a bad week for them, losing 2 straight series, but it's that moment where you take a step back and look, hey, what do we gotta brush up on? What do we have to fortify in terms of our play to get back into that winning mode, to get back into winning series? And it's just right at that series, Sayonara made some mistakes, but in the other weeks, in the other games, he has had a lot of stellar performances. And it's just those things that we have high expectations of coming into the WCS.
That was indeed a great series, Crazy Apple. Team Secret had their redemption arc here. Will this be the start of their comeback in the run? So this has been your casters that are here together with Crazy Apple, and that is just the first series. See you later on the succeeding series here in our group stages.
Bright light feels right. I can't lie. Running wild, out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose.
Welcome back to the WCSPH, where Team Secret begins the second sem on a high note. They take the series 2-1 versus Team Underground. And can I just say something?
Okay, go.
It seems that whenever I lose faith in Team Secret, they tend to win. I just want to say it's probably not true. I'm just reading
The
too much
reverse
into it.
Mika Fabs
It's a
buff.
debuff.
Alright.
It's a
Okay.
debuff. I have to not believe in the team and they make a comeback. But jumping into our series highlights, Professor Autolus. How
Me?
would you rate?
Alright.
Yes, Professor Autolus. How would you rate? I mean, of course, Team Secret looks like they did their homework very, very well.
I'm glad. This is again prior to us giving. Actually, during the time that I was giving my prediction, I did say that if there is an opportunity for Team Secret to take a game off or slash a series off of UDG, they have to utilize a pick composition because yesterday I saw it against FLA. There were glaring, I would say, weakness or attack points of in the UDG composition whenever the opposing team goes for pick composition. And on game number 2, game number 3, the big difference for me in this performance and their performance during day number 1 was Thresh of Rocks. It was left open today. Unlike during day number 1 wherein it got respected. Remember, Thresh being banned and then Yumi got open. So I believe that, Team Secret played to their homework. So overall, very good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you? I feel weird calling Infinity Professor. Look at him.
I'm too young to be called
Look at him.
professor. Maybe mentee of Autolus.
Well, the teacher's assistant Infinity. What would it be? I'll just call
Yeah.
you the teacher's assistant. But yes, I mean, of course, Team Secret. We've been very, very harsh on them, but it looks like there's something at least that they can build upon coming into the second round, I guess, of the WCS.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're slowly getting back into their championship form, and what Autolus has talked about a while ago about game 1, game 2, game 3, like the win condition, pick comp up against UDG, and I want to elaborate on that. In game number 2, more specifically, they had Thresh, they had Camille, all these pick champions that absolutely just smashed when it comes to that bot lane. Like their main target is Lara 1, and we all know Vayne comes up in the Rift. It's all about that late game. If you have that early lead, you're going to be perfect and just outright great when it comes to that late game, mid game phase. And that is the target of Team Secret. They disabled that winning condition, they disabled that scaling of Lara 1, and when it just came up about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, there was a pick onto Lara 1. After a couple of minutes, another kill onto Vayne. And then after that, Lara 1 didn't have that opportunity to rise up. Unlike that game number 1. So I think that is just how Team Secret is doing it, and just to support the idea of what Autolus has stated a while ago about this pick composition that Team Secret has done for the series.
And for game number 3, we saw same strategy, but a double down, like picking Ari for Tatsuri. And I know that we will be talking to Tatsuri in a bit. And this is an overextension again by UDG. UDG is the type of team that really just goes in. And if you are prepared for that, having the right pieces at the right time, that you could punish this, guys. Look at this highlight. Azar, bam! All right, that basically sums up the series for game number 3. At one point, UDG was in the lead, but overextensions, overplayments, and the layering of CCs needs to be practiced for UDG to have a cleaner game next time out.
Was that did you mean during game 3?
Yeah, during game number 3.
I'm actually really curious as to at what point they did lose game number 3.
The overextension. When they were getting the dragon, there was a choice for them to just get the dragon and just play it safe because of the composition that they have. They were 4-0 at one point, right? And then they dove the tower at the bot lane. That was botched. Team Secret was able to answer. Another dive on the bot lane, this time on Tatsuri, but Tatsuri with the Ari was able to escape the danger. So at that point, 2 times in a row, that's a tilter. That really was the difference maker for me on game number 3.
Yeah, and that's it. Homework. Do your homework. Come prepared, and even up against this powerhouse team like Team Underground, a team like Team Secret can definitely get those wins. And I do believe we have our interview ready with Tatsuri, who gave such an incredible performance in that series. Tatsuri, welcome to our panel desk, and congratulations! Congratulations on that win. I love the teddy bears behind you, by the way. I'm sorry. Yun yung una ko napansin. That was the first thing I noticed.
Mika and teddy bears, okay.
I know. It looks so cute. It looks so cute. But Tatsuri, I'm very curious, of course, what adjustments did Team Secret make for today? Especially knowing you were up against Team Underground that has been very, very strong in the tournament so far.
Yung balak po dapat namin is pag sa side din na champion na lang po ako. Kaso po, nabago po nung naisip ko yung pwede po ako mag-galio mid kasi may nakakamil naman po yung jungle namin. Kaya po, pinag-strong bot ko na lang po yung bot namin kasi malakas naman po sila pag laging aggressive sa lane. Yun lang po.
There you have it. There you have it. Like small, adjustments like that, or like picking out those things can definitely make a difference. Zooming out a little bit, I'm curious, Tatsuri, about the mentality of the team for the past weeks, because we know that Team Secret has been struggling. So what has the mentality of the team been like? Because we know that, of course, we don't get a behind-the-scenes look, but have the spirits after you've been high, or have you guys been cheering each other up?
Nangyari po sa team namin para pong nagkatatampuhan kami pag di po nasusunod yung ibang plano po ng isa't isa. Kaya po parang ang nag-breakdown po talaga yung team namin. Pero po na solusyonan naman po namin kanina kasi po parang nakikinig po sa isa't isa yung team namin.
Oh, there you have it. There you have it, the adjustment of the communication, of course. Let's start with Infinity for this next question, because I think Otalu's tone is a little different.
Yeah, so Tatsuri, we've seen the Ari being put out in WCS Philippines for the very first time being used by you. So is this specific champion being practiced like way back, or is this a specific preparation up against UDG for the series?
Sa totoo lang po, kakasuggest ko lang po kanina at kakagamit ko lang po. Kasi di po namin ginagamit sa Cerebrum, never po. Parang may nag-last loob lang po ako na pwede po yung Ari kasi bagay po sa account namin.
Hidden card, Mika.
Wow. Apparently, it's so well hidden that even the rest of the team didn't know, right? Otalu.
Tatsuri, ako chill lang yung tanong ko, pare. Alam mo naman laging happy lang tayo, pare. Unang tanong ko, curious ako, pare. Yung kitchen, kumbaga, paldong-paldo pa tayo, nakakuha tayo ng bagong kwarto. Nasaan na yung kitchen buff?
Wala na po kasi po medyo mainit po din, tapos pabili na lang din po ako ng bagong PC kasi may naipon naman ako.
Nice. Prize pool. Well spent. Another question, Tatsuri. May sinabi si Chewy, ikaw daw yung best dancer. Nakita namin yung mga moves mo nung Horizon Cup. Anong masasabi mo doon, pare?
Siya po talaga. Pero hype lang po kasi masaya yung team.
Right.
Aww.
Awesome. Good job, and congratulations on the win, parang Tatsuri. Mika.
Salamat po.
Yes, and siguro wala ng kitchen buff, but there seems to be a teddy bear buff, which is working well. It's working well. So Tatsuri, do you have any shout-outs or messages that you'd like to give all the fans of Team Secret before you go?
Shoutout po sa mga naniniwala pa din sa amin kahit shaky ng mga pinapakita namin, lalo na po sa pamilya. Salamat sa pag-suporta ng talo po. As kaya sa boss namin, nandiyan po lagi para supportan pa din kami.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Tatsuri. Congratulations on your win and good luck with the rest of your games.
Salamat po. Thank you.
Good job.
That was pretty amazing that he just thought of the Ari pick on the spot
On the
and
fly.
without even without even practicing it in scrims at all. So that was pretty interesting indeed. And I hope, of course, this is a big moment, I guess, for in both ways, for the story of Team Secret and for the story of Team Underground as well, because Team Underground, on the other side, we're talking about the high points of Team Secret, but Team Underground has now lost to Fennel Adversity and has lost to Team Secret. It's the second day in a row. So, what does this mean, possibly? We'll revisit that tomorrow.
I'm actually calm about it. I mean, the thing here is...
they're pretty good.
Yeah, once you already have a very long streak of wins, I mean, you have the opportunity to at least they are being presented of the points that they have to improve now rather than come playoffs, right? So this is actually a very good thing for them, if you're going to ask me. And for Team Secret, absolutely good, because they needed this win very, very
That's
bad.
true. That's very, very true. And yes, you're absolutely right. I mean, like Team Underground, sure, they've had a second day of losses, but like Otlu said, are we really too worried? I mean, that's a lot of wins that they've already have under their belt. And of course, as we go into our second series, it could mean a lot more for these two teams, RRQ versus Oasis. Now, on the side of RRQ, I mean, of course, both teams are actually coming from a high right now. But I'd say, Otlu, I'd say that the momentum is more on RRQ side than Oasis.
Yeah, definitely a better version overall. When they met during week number 1, they fielded a roster of Devil J not being in the roster, right? There was Exosen in the mid lane, Helios in the Baron lane, and then we also have Miz. Now, there is one thing interesting that about RQ that we almost forgot. Devil J was actually part of that BR group that Edaf and Edaf is, a player or his teammates from. And back then, during fall season, Mika, I asked all the talents, who do you think is the best top laner? I consolidated the votes. And during the season, it was Devil J's name that popped up. And I think, he really deserves the spot here as a starting 5, because being heralded as the top Baron laner in the Philippines for one split, at least for the season, is already, a testament by itself. Now, his partner, of course, since we have a theme today, we forgot to mention that we have a theme today, and we have a mid lane fiesta, as we call it. We're still going to highlight, of course, the person that was unlocked by this movement, and that is Helios. Helios has been so good so far, and back to his comfort, back to his playground, being able to play the Ari, being able to play those champions that can rotate off of the map, still having that flexibility of having that Fiora, of having that, I would say, bruisers like Irelia, possibly the Yasuo, being unlocked here for Helios. So again, if there is one very good benefactor of this move of Exosen onto the support, I believe it's Helios, bar none.
And it's really working well. We're seeing the team, really come into their own and have a new type of synergy. We've seen RRQ change, many faces all throughout the year, even in the C Icon series. And right now, it's looking like this is a different kind of this is a different phase for RRQ. It's working really well, especially since the rest of the teams are stepping up as well. This is their next level, and I think the move, of course, of Exosen, that Kuya factor, as you mentioned, as they mentioned, the age gap. Oh my god!
Yeah, I know. Age gap diff the way. Age diff. Let's go.
The age gap. Yes. Yeah. Let's not talk about age over here. Let's instead talk about Team 2, which will be Oasis Gaming, that will be up against RRQ. And Infinity, our teacher's assistant over here. Teacher's assistant. Because it's not
The age gap. Okay.
the age gap. the age gap
right?
on the panel desk as well. But Infi, rest assured, of course, I mean, both of these teams look pretty safe when it comes to the playoffs, right? But I feel like there's a lot more pressure when it comes to Oasis, just because, they're carrying the national team name.
Yeah, absolutely. They're representing the Philippines for the Southeast Asia. So we'll see how this performance will go. But I'm looking at Oasis Gaming at the moment. I like how you mentioned about a while ago a certain term, the uprising or like the improvements coming up in Oasis Gaming. Yesterday, right? Won against Team Secret 2-1. And now they're looking very, very clean. And now it's just amazing to see. And like Vayne being respect banned consistently up against Oasis Gaming, the twin buff coming in from Oasis as well. So these are the things that is actually really, really powerful from them. And going into the solo player highlights, as we've talked about throughout the day, we're going to have mid lane, Edda. Right, Edda has one of the most flexible champion pool that we've seen among many others in the mid lane, having Zed, having Lucian, Corki, Akali. So a lot of things coming up for Edda. And as we're seeing right now, the kill participation of Edda is 67%. And this just focuses on how Edda plays with his team and consistently how Oasis Gaming plays overall.
Yeah. And I know that the champions on your screen right now might not reflect the flexibility that he has, but we definitely know what he's capable of. I think it's yeah, I guess two Akalis can be pretty flexible. Yeah, yeah.
We
it
have
should
a
be interesting.
meme in League of Legends community. It's two Shens. That's way back. Age gap, okay. But
Age gap.
here with WCS,
I can't
we have
relate.
two Akalis. I love it.
And of course, Infinity just has to chime in and say, I can't relate.
Yeah, of course. Age gap.
Sleep early, Infinity.
Of course, yeah.
Going into our head-to-head for our mid lane madness, you know, we do love these teams because I feel like, you know, the players are really can really shine through these teams, and you know, of course, the roles of each of them. Now, Professor Otulus, what differences are we expecting here from Helios and EDAP, especially since, you know, Helios has more or less adjusted to the RRQ versus like what we saw on their debut match against Oasis Gaming.
More champions in his disposal. Helios difference. EDAP has a Corki. I feel that's basically the thing that I'm thinking about whenever I'm asked this question of Helios versus EDAP. But throw me a more spicier question of who I think is the better mid laner right now. I think the answer is Helios. Although EDAP has been very solid, Helios is just on another level right now in WCSPH. Definitely a star player in the making for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him last year, right? RRQ Helios consistently with a Twisted Fate. If you're a mid lane, Renekton mid lane, like the Bruiser mid laners that Helios was putting out for his team was absolutely insane, right? And I believe Tryndamere is a champion that is first put out by Helios in WCS Philippines. So when it comes to the flexibility, when we're talking about champion pool, you have all these champions in disposal for Helios, as you've talked about a while ago.
Yeah, and I just suddenly remembered. This the previous time that they met up, that these two teams met up, wasn't that where Oasis Gaming brought out the Yumi top lane?
Yep.
That was the game, right?
Yep.
That was the game, indeed.
Yeah.
And
where I think Helios was still the Baron laner, and then it was Helios really having a free lane, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That's why it's going to be really interesting to see how this series plays out this time around, especially since like RRQ has now has, you know, a better mix, I guess, so to say, compared to their previous series against Oasis Gaming. Now, I think we're again pretty unified in our predictions, though. Infinity, just checking. Oasis versus RRQ. Which way is your prediction going to go?
I'm going for RRQ for this one. I believe RRQ's performance throughout the past few weeks has been amazing, despite, you know, a lot of changes in the roles. They're performing really, really great.
And Otulus? Wow!
The jersey flex.
Wow! How is the jersey, by the way? Is it nice? Like you say,
I just wanted to do that, you know. No words, just.
I love it. I love it.
Now, if
I
you
love
want
it.
me to vote for you guys, you know what to do, okay?
I think that's exactly what Osiris was doing during the Siakat series as well. But yes, indeed, it's looking like RRQ
Shout out
as
to
I will
Maker,
be.
by the way. Thank you.
Hello. And I will be swinging the way of RRQ as well. I just feel like, you know, the momentum is more on their side. It's like, you know, it's more upward. And Oasis Gaming, just like it's fluctuating a little bit. But again, as I mentioned, you know, I don't think any of these teams really need to worry too much. This is more of just like adjustments and everything. And of course, impressing all of the professors here on the panel and the casters as well. And on our second sem, so to say, of Wildrift Esports. Now, again, our consequence for those who have not managed their predictions is a shot of vinegar. And so far, we actually settled, because we were pretty unified in our predictions earlier. We actually settled this in a gold lead, or a gold difference rather, from the first series. So that was a cumulative gold lead. And surprise, surprise, I didn't realize this, but it was actually Dashinity. Or
Wait, we all predicted Team Secret to lose, so I think it's going to be cancelled.
So we all get
Zero
nothing.
point.
We all get nothing,
Because
and
there
we
is
are
no
one
point
step.
in giving a point to just because.
Just because the gold.
the
No, that's
gold
right.
lead.
That's right. That's right. That was my bad. So we all get nothing. And look, you can see where like I erased the point for Dashinity just
Exactly.
because of that
Alright.
gold thing. Okay,
I
over
want
there.
Infinity
Don't mind the
to
bear.
drink, vinegar. Yeah.
Oh no.
That is actually our consequence right now. That is a shot of vinegar, which you will see during
Sa
the
ilong.
post
Hindi,
show.
joke lang.
The image of that. I'm just gonna have to say something off the cameras, of course. But that is what awaits us in the post show. Should we get everything wrong? And so far, we have nothing. We
No,
have
no, no.
nothing at the moment. But
I believe.
we're gonna that'll probably change somewhere throughout the day. I mean, we can't all do this, right? uneasy laughter. But yes, I feel like, during the post show, I'm not sure like when we should take the shot. We'll see. We'll work it out. We're open to suggestions, by the way. If you have any thoughts on this shot of vinegar, please do send us a tweet over on Twitter and using the hashtags WCS and hashtag WCSPH or hashtag WildriftChampionsC. And we'll see what we can do for that. And I think we do have one tweet ready right now. So yes, you may see your tweets featured on over here. And we have Mission. Hi, hello. Mega Fabs, please using Faith to Team Secret so they can win. Okay, here's the thing. So it happened, I believe, during summer. It happened as well, because like Team Secret was like that again. So I was like, oh no more. And then they came back. It happened. I distinctly remember this. It happened during fall, because I remember apologizing to James during the post game and everything. It's happening now.
Okay. The reverse Mika synergy with
diva.
Team Secret. We'll
It's
see
a-
about that.
It's a deal, and I believe during the what was it? During the state
I
championship.
have to convince you that they are not on form.
Yes.
You have to believe
I have
in
to.
it,
Yeah, that's the
right?
thing. I have to believe it, because I can't. It can't be just pretend or something, or like pretend like, oh no, these guys aren't gonna get it. So it has to be real. Like I have to be like, oh my gosh, they're really
Okay, I have to tell her over again that they're not on, so that
This-
you believe in it. Okay.
This is the secret. This is the secret, right? And Infinity, you gotta help too. I mean, if we do want Team Secret to make it to the playoffs, of course. But interesting, because I asked Dash this, right? I asked
Yep.
Dash this, and we didn't get to hear Infinity's thoughts on this. The 6th place is quite interesting, just because Cerebrum Wildrift is impressing quite a lot of people so far. And they aren't actually that far from Team Secret in terms of standing. So Infinity, I'm eager to hear your thoughts on how that may shuffle, especially since time is running out.
I don't know how to answer you. That's like
Playing
my
safe.
expectations. Well, to be fair, like how CE has been performing lately has been quite amazing, and Team Secret has been losing their momentum in the first couple of weeks and then slowly getting it back. So my thoughts are we have to give a couple of more days for Team Secret. I mean, we saw the performance a while ago, right, for TS. So maybe it can change things up in the current standings. But also, CE's improvement from week number 1 into week number 2 was absolutely out of this world as well. So I actually just don't know how to answer you, Mika.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting for sure to see how those the fifth and the sixth position like in a shuffle, of course. Seventh, sixth, and seventh. I mean, now I'm very curious, Infinity, as our expert student, so to say, over here on the panel. I believe Poch brought this up. Actually, I think Poch brought this up in an in a behind the scenes kind of like conversation. But if you had to categorize, let's go to Team Underground and Team Secret as like the the school stereotype, what would you give them? Like, is Team Secret like the valedictorian, or
Team Secret and Team UDG?
what do you think, Otolus?
There's the students that and is trying to get back on track. Very successful first year. It happened year wall, I guess. A theory that by second year, your performance gets sidetracked. So we will see. That's what's happening here with Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean they do always say, right, in a saga, it's always the second that's kind of like iffy. It's always the second movie that's kind of iffy.
Yeah.
But Otolus,
more wall. That's
yeah. What about Team Underground?
Underground, because they came back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the exchange student.
The exchange student.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
yeah.
they
I
were
like that.
performing well. Went abroad here, and then they're still performing.
Exchange student. What about RRQ?
The age gap. Let's go.
It's the seniors. Okay, the age gap and Oasis Gaming. What would you? What stereotype, I guess, would you?
Jobs, I guess, because sports team.
Yes, yes.
Let's go.
I like how this is working out. This is working out, definitely. We are gonna get into our second series of the day after a really quick break, so don't go anywhere. WCS will be right back.
as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows. Right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carry silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose. Lose. Da da ba da ba da. Lose. Lose. Da da ba da ba da. Have you felt a human grow? Open up and step right out of the shadow. Wondering what is left inside. Some may say, oh they say, it's mystery of life. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose. Lose.
Well, it's gonna be the seniors versus the jocks here in the second series, Crazy Apple. And of course, our academe matches still continues. My name is Deadeye. Together with me is Crazy Apple. We are still going to be your shoutcasters here in the second series. Still an intense match because here is the redemption arc for RRQ this time around, because Oasis Gaming on their first round robin here just taking down that series 2-1. What are your thoughts, Crazy Apple?
My thoughts has been on these two teams. What are they trying to prove here? What they want to show coming into the second round robin. And as you mentioned, RRQ was able to beat Oasis Gaming there, but not without some injuries. It was a one win in that series for Oasis Gaming, taking first blood away from them. But it was a comeback essentially for RRQ. So here I think a lot of adjustments has been made by RRQ, and coming to this series, it feels like RRQ has a lot to prove to show that we are, as you mentioned, the seniors of the league, but at the same time, they got a lot of things to show for with Exosen going to the support position. While on the other hand, Oasis Gaming, they are gonna be the representatives of the country in the international competition for in Southeast Asia. They also have their own things to prove, especially after winning against Team Secret yesterday. They got a bit of that momentum. Let's see if that's gonna show here this series against RRQ.
Yeah, that's true. Both of these teams have pressure in their shoulders. Both of the teams also have this transitioning happening in their roster. Like, of course, we have seen the Dragon here. Usually he's the carry before now going to fill in that role of a support. Same thing is happening here for the side of RRQ, especially on the first round robin series. Changes in the roles here, changes in the rosters now. I do think that this roster right now, with Exosen in the support, Helios in his comfort mid role, and as well as Devil J on the top side, looking pretty strong. And I'm very excited here because this is not the official roster that they have faced on their first series against each other. What will be the results here? Oasis Gaming still will be able to take RRQ down, or this time around, the full potential of RRQ will show up?
Yeah, and that's definitely one of the things hanging on these teams at this point. The hanging question we have. Also, Oasis Gaming has had their own fair share of roster shakeups. They have been playing both Etaf and Renzi as their jugglers. They have been substituting them in between games, and I think we're gonna see Etaf today.
That's
yes,
true.
definitely. Here right now, we do see in the start of the pick and ban phase, a lot of things shake up, a lot of things changing, but a lot of things remaining the same with some of these members. We do see here Devil J has Helios, Marty, and Exoset on the side of RQ. We'll see what'll be the first couple of bans, because one of the things we do expect coming to pick and ban phases for RQ is they often put Marty on that magic damage champion lineup there in the bot side of the lane.
That's true. That's true. And Marky as well and Exosen here has that AP combo wombo on the bot side. On the side of Oasis Gaming here, we have seen Demon Kite going for that AP role as well, with Dragon on that heavy initiator support. They have also tried to go for that heavy AD damage. The Vayne and Ludo combo was very successful for the side of Oasis Gaming as well. But this time around, on the second series that they face each other here, I think Comfort champion picks will be banned here. That is going to be the Zed. Of course, Helios here, we have seen him on the Zed. Akali has been banned as well. But on the other side, there you go. The Vayne has been taken down for the side of RRQ. Corki as well. Mostly it is going to be Demon Kite's champion here is the real threat against the side of RRQ.
Yeah, and we see here, like, what is the champions that RQ wants to go for. They're all banning a lot of these marksman picks for Demon Kite, and we haven't even touched on Demon Kite yet, because Demon Kite has been playing a lot of different champions, and the twin buff between Demon Kite and Dragon are one of the stronger combinations for Oasis Gaming. So we're very much looking at what could be used as well with the Vayne ban for RQ. We won't be seeing that hyper carry on the hands of Demon Kite, but still one of the stronger picks that are still left out in the open is that set pick up by RRQ. This might just be the same setup that we saw earlier, wherein Camille will be taken by Oasis Gaming.
I think this is the third time we're saying here that no, the fourth time we're saying here the first party pick on that sets. And Oasis Gaming again. Speaking of comfort champions here, they are going to secure, of course, this Darius this time around. I think Darius has been one of successful champions being used here by Isilla on the top lane. He used that, of course, 8 times and win 5 games using that champion. So that is a big high win rate as well. But RRQ here denying that Fiora against RQ. Chaz is somehow one of the Fiora gods I've seen so far, and is also going to be a respect fan here. Going to go for the chase, probably going for the jungle here, and here comes the Renekton being locked in as well. Probably we're going to see Exosen on the support set.
Yeah, I think that could be the usual go-to right now for the side of RQ. They have shown that they have put Exocet on the set. They have put Exocet on a lot of these tanky supports that can start out fights like the Gallo, like the Gragas. So taking away the Gragas did limit a bit of that champion pool away from RRQ. Right now, both of these teams have been heavily picking towards the melee, big tank, big beefy front shields right now for both teams with that Redicton and the set for RRQ, while it's a Darius and the Gragas for Oasis Gaming. There's a lot of flexibility that can go on here. This Riven can still go to a solo lane, can still go into the jungle in the hands of Etap. So we do expect a lot of these magic damage dealers to be banned by both of these teams, because that is what they're lacking right now in terms of their team composition. That's why we saw that Ziggs ban coming from Oasis. We might see a Lux ban as well coming from the side of Oasis Gaming, because Marky has shown to use that champion often. I like the Senna ban because Agragas has been picked by Oasis Gaming, having that one piece of that puzzle within the Senna Agragas in the bot side of the map. Still though, a lot of options right here for both of these teams.
Morgana is still open also, so probably can be used here. But I think, yeah, we have seen Marky as well, champion here, if they are going to go for the full AP here, or a funneling strategy for Oasis probably is also viable here. Can go for the Lulu here to go for that strategy as well, because this is a heavy brawler champion picks from both teams here, front to back once again. But they both lack that burst potential here. There you go. The Yuumi has been taken down as well. Probably can go for a Luda instead, but I don't know. That is just my presumption here for the side of Oasis, because this is great. You have a... There you go. You have a full... high scaling heavy champion here, Bruisers, with this Lulu right now. Gonna go for the funneling strategy indeed. And RRQ, they need to consider this one. What do you think will be the counter here, Crazy Apple?
There should be picking at least a magic damage champion to round out their composition. They could pick a Fizz. Not sure if Helios does play that. He does play a lot of these champions, but it is the brand takeaway from Demon Kite. I was thinking about the Lucian. It hasn't been banned, hasn't been picked yet. Could still be an option for Demon Kite as one of those marksmen that he could bring into the Dragon lane. But right here, RQ would look to be picking maybe a jungler for Chaz. Could be the Kha'Zix. Could still be, I think another thing open right here is the Lee Sin. Oh, sorry, Lee Sin is banned. So could be looking out to be a support Rakan for Exocet, and might be a set jungle for Chaz.
Yeah, correct. It's probably going to go for a set jungler here, and a great matchup here for the top side. Devil J on that. On the Jace here, I think Jace of course has the advantage against the side of Darius here when it comes to the Pokemon potential, of course. And man, the last pick coming in from Oasis here, I've just mentioned we are expecting, of course, the Demon Kite Dragon to go AP, a full AP here, but instead the heavy damage dealer, the Vayne, has been taken out. Let's go for the Kai'Sa. I think, yeah, this is probably a late game strategy coming in from Oasis Gaming here. But Brand is here. You have a firepower, Rakan as well. You have a knockup. And of course, Seth in the early game is pretty strong as well. Same as Jay, same as Brannigan. And we can already tell somehow RQ should deliver that initial blow against Oasis and not give that breathing space for this Kai'Sa to pop up in this game.
Right, and as you mentioned, RQ should not give that space, because in terms of win conditions as well, Oasis has a more late game scaling team composition because they have more of a traditional marksman on that. Kai'Sa, on the other hand, RQ doesn't have that. They have a lot of damage from early to mid game with that Brand, with that Jace, and that Redicton. So I think we're gonna expect here coming into this game one of the second series of the day is that a lot of the early objective takes should be going towards the hands of RRQ, because they do have more strength coming into the early game as compared to Oasis. But also looking at where these champions are gonna go. This Gragas selected go into the mid lane on the hands of Edaf, while Edaf will be using the Riven in the jungle. So a lot of these things right now, in the mid lane, at least Helios will be hopefully getting a bit more of that prio because he does have that range ability along with at level 1 he has more abilities than this Graga. So we'll see how will this pan out because level 1 are the first couple of engages here, the mid lane or under the shove will definitely tell us to whom's jungle will go the scuttle.
You know, I'm just laughing here behind the screen, Crazy Apple, because we have talked off stream here that is probably this is gonna be a Renekton and Darius matchup on the top side, and boom, here we go. The call for champions indeed for both players here. But hold the thought, Demon Kite lone life with a great connection between Marky and Exosen. Unfortunately, they cannot deliver the first blood, and great escape for Demon Kite.
Yeah, great escape for Demon Kite, but also great punish right there from
Exactly.
Exos and being able to jump on Demon Kite while Dragon wasn't around, able to deal that damage. But going back, yeah, top side, it's gonna be Renekton and Darius. So we expected that. But looking here, the mid lane Chaz will be helping Helios to shove. Enough gets pulled.
Great CC, but the body slam trying to mitigate that combo coming in from RRQ, saving ETAP in that situation. But Exosen is still here. The flash, though, is still available for EDAF. It did not connect, but EDAF already used the body slam. You should be very careful. They do not have that vision here on the side. But luckily, of course, RRQ will back up.
Yeah, the barrels just enough for Edith to be able to shove out Helios into mid lane. Was able to also effectively use the body slam to be able to deter the fight that Chaz started. It became a handshake in terms of scuttle control. Topside has gone to the side of Chaz, while Etaf was helped by Demon Kite and Dragon to get the bot side because they very well knew Exo was in the river. So it was a man disadvantage for the side of RRQ in the bot side with the map. Now we are 2 minutes into this game. We are about still 2 minutes away from the objectives, but let's go to that because objectives is gonna be the big part of the composition right now for RRQ because they are gonna be stronger at that point in time by the virtue of their champion. So we do expect Oasis to maybe respect that for the side of RRQ because they're gonna have a hard time. This guy is gonna have a lot of different items, as we say in the Philippines. She's gonna have Sally Star items right here. And again, she's turned low by Exosen and Marky, again showing their dominance here on the bot side of the map. But to expect Demon Kite to not have a completed item when the first objective does come out.
This is somehow a warning sign here against the side of Oasis because that was twice in a row we have seen so far heavy aggression coming in from Mark and Exosen, and Dragon was way back. If that continues here, it's going to be Demon Kite being punished time and time again. And now Dragon will stick to his partner here, to his twin, providing that defense. But hold the thought, in the middle lane, a 2 versus 1 situation is happening with a wind slash, securing the first blood.
Yeah, we weren't able to catch the start of that fight, but it looked like Edaf was able to catch Helios with explosive cast, was able to throw most of his damage onto him, and Edaf just came in running on that ribbon, dashing towards Helios, was able to get him with that wind slash.
And this is going to be a 1v1 anime battle once again. The Renekton versus Darius here, but poke, poke, poke is the name of the game here. And speaking which, Chaz rotating on the top side, going to secure this Scartler vision, preparing for this objectives in the Wildrift.
Yeah, the objectives are going to be where we're looking at as well. In terms of items, Chaz is going to go for Triforce instead of the Black Cleaver that we've been seeing when this champ is usually the top side of the map. You usually see Black Cleaver to be able to have a completed item when these objectives come out. And right now, Herald is being started by Chaz, while the Dragon has been started by Ita. But looks like RRQ wants to challenge his Drake take.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just surprised, of course, Devil J will secure first at BRK. I guess they have tankier champions here, so it compensates, of course, the damage being taken against them during the team fight, going to go for additional damage instead. Now, it is going to be RRQ securing this DR buff. And here comes the Apprehend. Decimate for the follow-up. Isilla running back here. Try to go for the poke. And there you go. The Charm and Grand Entrance and free explosive cast, denying that additional combo from the side of Oasis. And look at
Great
this one.
engagement.
Oh my goodness. What an epic combo wobble for the side of Oasis there. Clean up party. Devil J backs away. And Catherine Rain for the clean up. Perfect execution.
Perfect execution indeed from Oasis Gaming, punishing RRQ right there with a bit of miscommunication within the team. They blew a lot of their ultimates not in the right order. Exo said coming in using the quickness when Shaz and Devil J were moving away. You can see right here when the start of the fight happens. Quickness was used by Exo said, got the triple knockup, but there was no follow up, and Devil J got pushed with that explosive cast. When Oasis saw that, they knew they had blood in the water. They could able to get into this fight. They were able to start it off with ETAP coming in. It's just a great series of events going to the side of Oasis Gaming. Essentially, RRQ giving away 2 objectives on the map.
And Crazy Apple, just a beauty to see this Lulu and the Riven combo. It's just the crowd control it can deliver in the dives. And speaking of which, there's gonna be an action on the bottom lane once more. Proto Belt in. There's gonna be Exo Sen with a grand entrance. It misses, but on the flanks though, Marky falls down. Oh, the burst once again hitting it smart. Devil J will be the second one. The casualty in the side of RRQ. Exo Sen with a charm trying to hold his ground, trying to go under the turret defense here, but 4-man commitment for Oasis. They want another kill. Oh, the crossover for the side there of Exo Sen. Unfortunately, the turret has been taken down against them.
Right, that was a great crossover from Exo Sen, essentially breaking ankles right there from the side of Oasis Gaming, using that flash very effectively to get away. Even a turret right now going towards the side of RRQ in the mid lane. So still great plays across the map for RRQ. Oasis Gaming spent a lot of their resources in the bot side of the map, having 4 members there really wanting to finalize that kill on Exo Sen. And while that was happening, Shaz alongside I believe Helios was pushing the mid lane. They were able to even deal more damage the second tier turret.
And we have seen goal difference here between our carries, between the side of Marky as well as Demon Kite. And I did expect, of course, it's going to be Marky having this gold advantage here because he's going to need to clear the lanes here. But hold that thought, another pick off initiated by RRQ. Flashes has been burned. 5-man push here in the bot side. They want this pick off, but great disengage for the side of Oasis, and a trade here for turrets between these 2 teams.
Now, 5 members of RRQ was at the bot side of the map, so 3 members of Oasis Gaming were already shoving the Baron lane. Were able to get their second turret of the game. 3-2 in turrets, with the mid lane turret being the difference right now for the side of RRQ. They still not have that up, so it gives them a bit more control over the mid lane, gives them a bit more vision on that side of the map, which makes it easier for them to go towards the 2 objectives. But with the 2 towers falling as well on the sides, on the outer tier for the bot side and the top side, Oasis can also have more control there, and they could very well be the key for them if they push those side lanes to be able to get these objectives. We are going to look at the next Herald and the next Dragon Take, and all expectations were blown out of the water because of the first fight that Oasis got at the early game, taking out a lot of members of RRQ. But I do believe, I have to correct myself, RRQ was able to secure the first Rift Herald. That's why they were able to shove to finish off the mid lane. So we have to look right now at this Ocean Drake, who's gonna come up in 20 seconds. How are these teams gonna make their preparations?
Yeah, remember on the first DR takedown, it was RRQ somehow controlling the area here in Oasis, feeling confident right now that they can take this DR themselves. RRQ this time around will be the one who contests this objective, but they are going to back out. Oasis game is pretty strong when it comes to team fight. They have to rely again for the wild growth of Lulu, but will they be able to pull it off once again?
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to pull it off. They're able to bait some of these engages. And still getting caught out here.
Yeah, with the grand entrance, and look at that one, Chaz, showstopper, stunning their backlines against EDAP as well. Oh, stasis pop up. EDAP out of nowhere, jumping in the fray. The damage is real. Helios here, the backlines here, cannot poke any longer. He's outnumbered. Look at this one. Oh, Dragon of the Lulu having the kill.
Run,
this
Fairy.
time around, RRQ with it. We're going to go for the trade as well. Devil J, Exo Sen, still alive. Whoa, Chaz securing this DR buff.
Yeah, at the end of the day, right there, it was a 3-4-2 in favor of RRQ, and they are able to secure this Drake right here, 2000 HP. They still have the smite. They still won't have a chance to get anything out of this. So 3 members of RRQ were able to secure the Ocean Drake. On the other hand, right now, look at the pings for Oasis Gaming. They are pinging that Rift Herald. They have their eyes set because they know RRQ will be going for the back. And still catching on Exocet.
Still managed to back away with the battle dance here, and the rest of Oasis Gaming transitioning for this Rift Herald takedown. I guess RRQ will going to give it to the side of Oasis. Time to go for the reset here, but look at the transition here for Oasis. I think they're going to go for the siege.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna go for the siege, and the Rift Herald does go towards their side. Pretty good answer right there, so they could get some momentum in the mid lane. It's the only outer tier turret still setting for the side of RRQ, but they have elected to go for these backs. If they go through these backs, though, might be able to do an item check, but Esila essentially getting melted by members of RRQ, or 4 members of RRQ. There's no chance for this tanky Darius to get away with it. But yeah, let's look at the items because it's getting close to the Baron at 13 minutes. Look at Demon Kite. Demon Kite has been the player that we were talking about. Is just going to be some skirmish between the two here. But yeah, Demon Kite has already the Infinity Edge and the Blade of the Ruined King. So a lot of the items that he had in terms of just small bits and pieces are becoming completed at this point. And that's very scary as the late game Kaisa. And Helios and Chaz trying to make something happen here.
Oh, flash in, face breaker as well. And here comes the showstopper. Killer instinct though for the flanking maneuver. Going for Helios, but Chaz
Mark is here.
trying to go for the body block, but it's not enough though. But Chaz is still there, trying to pull through. Exos and Grand Entrance taking down the Lulu. And here comes the Fiesta. Oasis Gaming, the rest of the players are here, executing the rest of RRQ.
Yeah, well, but at the same time, Devil J is shoving the top side of the map, getting a second tier turret in the top lane. So it looks like it's going to be answered here by Etaf and Etaf. Let's see if Exocet and Devil J will be in time for the defense.
Be able to go for the defense here, but I guess Exocet
Dominus
has the Grand Entrance, the Charm, and there you go, the knock-up against Edaf. But still, it's not enough here to go for the pick-off. They're still going to push through though. But no, not this time around. Oasis Gaming putting pressure on the bot side.
Yeah, just a brief clear duties right there. Both ultimates were popped from Devil J and Exocet. And with the Baron about to come up, I know that this is still very early into the game, so Baron might not be on the table yet for Oasis Gaming. But knowing that 2 ultimates have been popped for the side of RRQ could very well give an advantage for the side of Oasis Gaming, because Explosive Cast was the only casualty in terms of ultimates for the side of Oasis Gaming for that disengage. But looking at the items, we highlighted earlier that Devil J started out with that Blade of the Ruined King. He has followed that up with your standard Black Cleaver and Stereo Sage, really giving him more of that Juggernaut feel right now. Chazo getting the pull.
Jazz initiating team fight. Flash has been used for Etaf. Backs away there. Very scary situation. They don't want to go for the pick of play though for the side of RRQ. And I guess when it comes to a team fight, they need to consider Marky into the fray here, because his rather Pyroclasm is very much helpful when it comes to damage contribution, and we haven't seen that one so far. Oasis here on the other side, they need to connect on that wild growth and the initiation coming in from Etaf or either Isila here, and what makes them scary as well on the side of Oasis Gaming. While free hit, Demon Kite in the back lines going for the fourth itemization, and this is going to be an intense next big clash with us.
Shelly in the mid lane, looking to get that tackle, but I don't think she can be able to. She's got left here on the wayside by Oasis Gaming. It's just Oasis Gaming throwing that out to get some control over the river right here. Infernal Drake is started.
And here we go. This is the big clash we've been waiting for. Crazy Apple. Chaz is in the vicinity as well. Etaf as well, waiting. Who will go for the first initiation? It will be Exocet though, with a Grand Entrance here, but still Chaz secured the DR buff on the back lines. The stasis been buffed up with the chase coming from Etaf. He will fall with the Helios having the kill. Ikathran Rain with a poke from Demon Kite is here the back lines. Great retreat from RRQ, securing the DR buff and taking 1 kill as well.
Oasis Gaming securing the Infernal Drake of the game, getting 2 Drakes on their side, and now because of that fight with only one casualty that was suffered by Oasis Gaming Deadeye, we were talking about earlier in terms of win conditions for these teams. And for Oasis Gaming, they need to get to the late game. And we're getting nearer and nearer to that at this point, with Demon Knight already completing 3 items this kind of. But because half a timer are forcing right now to Oasis Gaming, they have this Baron.
Oh my goodness, Oasis should contest this one teleportation. You've seen that one. And there you go, RRQ backs out. They need to respect Oasis Gaming. Still very, very scary when it comes to a full team fight flow. I guess that was just a bait coming in from RRQ, and then you're respecting, of course, the response coming in from Oasis. This is going to be a big reset once again, Crazy Apple.
Right. It was a bait. It forced Etap to go for that teleport enchant, taking away the option of having a stasis or a proto belt for it to start fights or to prolong fights. So he's very much vulnerable right now if RQ does catch him out. And if RQ catches him out in the next minute or so, they could very well be in a good position to take the Baron. That's why they immediately run up to the top side. But still, Oasis Gaming is forming together as a group because they know they are stronger right now in this bold clump of a team composition. Though RQ is still looking for that fight.
Oh, I think this is going to be counter movement coming in from the side of Oasis, but still managed to go back out here. Devil J taking down the vision against Oasis here. No one's going to force this Baron buff, but instead going for the take off here. The charm, Proto Belt in, grand entrance, caught Ida, but great explosive pass denying the follow-up.
Oh no.
And this is going to be a
Demon Kite's
showstopper,
coming in.
and that is going to be a stun as well. Here comes Demon Kite in the backline with the Cutler Raiden. Free poking here, but the damage just sustained from RRQ is still there. Devil J in and out, but then bursted down. He will fall. Here comes Ida with the body slam. Oh, it got red rate hits. Too much damage. Here comes the
Still wants more.
They want more from the side of Oasis here, but Exosen is in the vicinity, and Oasis controlled aggression will back out.
Yeah, at least that was a great trade right there for Oasis Gaming. RQ knows that they are on the timer. They're now forcing a lot of plays on Oasis Gaming. Demon Kite and Dragon were on the mid lane doing that regular shoving in the mid lane so that they could have mid lane control. That caught them a bit off out of position. That's why RQ was able to get 2 quick kills. But you see right there that when Demon Kite is in the fight, he can just deal enough damage to slowly whittle down the tags of RQ because he also has a Lulu. It's very easy for Demon Kite on this Kai'Sa to just essentially kite out the members of RQ because he does have a Lulu just throwing the Whimsy at him. And now it's gonna make these team fights very complicated for RQ. They are now looking at the Baron because Oasis Gaming is positioning themselves here. Exoset will be looking for this engage once Oasis starts his Baron, but still, it's just gonna be the usual Baron dance routines, poke and prod, trying to look for these fights. Still though, Infernal Drake about to come up in 10 seconds.
Intense here, game 1. Crazy Apple. It is going to be Oasis right now on the Baron takedown. Jazz has the vision. The rest of RRQ in the vicinity. Flanking maneuver. Look at this one. Oh, explosive cast. Great initiation, but here it comes. The force team fight from Oasis here. Going to go for the punish. But Etap flanking maneuver. Taking down the back lines. A double for the side of Darius as well. This
Can
is
Helios do it?
but God is here. Free hit once again. Oh, the Kai'Sa. And the rest of RRQ backs out. Helios with a triple kill. And Devil J backs away as well. Here comes the chase. Will he be able to survive? Demon Kite with the Lulu still survive. And I guess not. Demon Kite here still winning the skirmish. Cleaning up 4 players against the side of RRQ.
And Dragon and Demon Kite, the twin buff, still pushing this top lane. Demon Kite trying to kill Helios right here. I'm not sure if they can do it.
Oh, the damage, man, the damage! Helios here! Ay, ay! But that is going to be a trade though, but still they will secure this inhibitor turret. What a crazy exchange of team fights here.
That was so close. If Demon Kite was able to take down Helios right there while still him living, they could have dealt so much more damage towards the base of RQ. But because of that, Demon Kite right now is down. He has bought his last item, the Wit's End, to absorb some of the damage coming out from Marky. But this is now an off timing for the main carry of Oasis Gaming. He took out his wits and waited in the Phantom Dancer. Yeah, I think that's a better option at this point. But still, it is all off timing right now for Oasis Gaming's biggest carry on the team, even though they are trying to form up on this Elder Drake RQ. 3-man unit right here.
Oh, the flash body slam and the combo coming in from the side there. Amita, sweet execution once again for Oasis Gaming here. It is going to be a cleanup once more. Oh my goodness, Devil J with the dominance. Will it be enough? Will the rest of Oasis here pushes through in the middle lane? And it is going to be a chase from Edaf there against Devil J. No way home once again situation here. Crazy Apple. Will the rest here of Oasis going to finish this game here? This is going to be a GG ending push here. We are seeing here. Oh, look at this one. Demon Kite with that killer instinct. Very confident, knocking down RRQ here to game 1.
Yeah, RRQ is taken down. It does go towards the side of Oasis Gaming for game 1 of this series, and it's just Oasis Gaming, you know. They knew what their win condition was. They really needed Demon Kite to get to that position to be able to get a win. But still, I think the turning point of that game was that first fight at the Dragon. There was a bit of a misplay right there from the side of RRQ, which gave Oasis Gaming more of that gold that they needed to be able to scale faster into the game. And when RRQ really knew their timer was up, we were forcing plays, Oasis Gaming had some good answers to be able to push away RRQ and wait for Demon Kite to get his items. And this is now turning out to be very similar to the first time they saw each other in the WCS, wherein Oasis Gaming takes game 1. It could still be a repeat of day 1, but still, Oasis Gaming here showing that they have come here to play and are carrying the momentum from their win against Team Secret.
Very aggressive, Oasis Gaming. This is really their play style here, but I really do love this little pick here coming in from Oasis. Too much nuisance against the side here of RRQ. And in the early to mid, it was Itav being funneled here by Dragon, but in the late stages of game, Demon Kite just pop up, completes his itemizations here, wreaking havoc in the lines against RRQ. No answer. They cannot even pick him off easily there because of Dragon's sustainability skills. And RRQ really loves to go for a brawl here, but in the end, they have been punished so much.
Yeah, and if we're gonna see the replay from the last fight, it was really RRQ trying to make something happen. They really wanted to force a fight on Oasis when they were still trying to transition towards the Dragon Pit. But Oasis Gaming knew that, and Etaf was able to sneak himself into a bush, which essentially flanked the 3 members of RRQ, and RRQ was just eviscerated at that point in time. You can see right here some of these fights that were when they were going towards the side of Oasis Gaming. And if you look at the timer, it is very, very much into the late game already for Oasis Gaming. And I thought here where this could have been the timer, you know, Helios could have maybe gotten more kills, but the thing is he didn't have enough damage yet, and Demon Kite is just so good at dodging the accelerated shock blast. I think if Helios hit his accelerated shock blast right there might have been a chance. But still, just Demon Kite and Dragon showing the twin buff, how good they are as a duo. Still, the role swap of Dragon from the mid lane going to the support position is just showing up to be a very big asset for this team.
Man, exactly, Crazy Apple. How can he say in the interview that he's being challenged to go for that role, but he's doing pretty well on the supporting role, and no doubt here is going to be Demon Kite, of course, going to be the MVP of the game. His poking potential there on the Kaisa, going for the run and gun situation, making himself alive with the help, of course, of his twin brother Dragon in such situations, making big deals here, especially during prolonged team fights, Crazy Apple. It was RRQ making some plays. We have seen that one and try to initiate first, but when the team fight prolongs in a longer time here, it's where Demon Kite pops up. And the rest, of course, of the reinforcements coming in from the side of Oasis Gaming is there as well to clean up the rest of the mess. I think this was the victory conditions being set in by the side of Oasis Gaming, just to put pressure in the early stage of game, make space for Demon Kite and the Kaisa here, while on the other side RRQ though, they do have the kits, they do have the crowd control there, but as you mentioned, we haven't seen the damage here for the side of Heroes and Chase, and surprisingly on the brand as well. That this composition from Oasis like to go for a 5v5, but that Pyroclasm burst potential, so far I have not seen that one.
Yeah, it's just been so hard for RQ to execute these fights well because there are a lot of flanks coming out from Oasis Gaming. I believe
Yeah.
even the last Baron fight, Barky was left behind there, wasn't able to join the team, have multiple spell rotations to be able to throw against the members of Oasis Gaming so that he could have that supplemental damage for the Regum or the Jace. And if you think about it with how low the health bars of Oasis Gaming were, if Barky was just there, maybe they could have won that last fight there at the Baron pit. But you know, it goes to show as well how good Oasis Gaming is to picking out their targets and knowing who to prioritize to be able to win these fights, even though they have a very linear front-to-back composition in that team fighting team on that Kai'Sa.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is still the first game of our best of 3 series here between RRQ and Oasis Gaming. Don't go away. Dada here together with Crazy Apple will be back after a few minutes game in the game 2.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.